Yo, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you're hearing this, give me a little audio feedback. How are we sounding today? Are we sounding decent? Are we sounding decent, man? I got two fans blasting me right now. And yeah, so I'm worried you guys might hear the fans or like the game sounds might be too loud. So just help me out a little bit if you can. We'll be getting started in like 2 minutes. Sounding fresh? Hell yeah. Sadly Hank, what up, man? Rancius, what up, what up, what up, what up? Globy, Sling Daddy. Get the Old Spice. He's washed up on the shore of Azeroth again. Yep. Voice is perfect, loud and clear. Fantastic. Thank you for that feedback, guys. I think we're good, man. I think we can just start. It ain't getting any better than this. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we are, guys. High octane level 43 warrior gameplay that you can expect today. All the boys in ZG right now, and I'm by myself in Dustwallow Marsh. You'll love to see it. Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's been a couple days since I've streamed. I've just been busy, man. Trying to get in some gaming whenever I can, but we're not doing too bad. Like, you know, as long as we don't die, dude, I think we're gonna make it. You know, level 43. But welcome back to the stream, guys. Let's see who we got in the building today. All right, T-Tom in the house. We got Menno Roach in the house. What's the UI? It's Dominoes, man. Dominoes. Abide TBC in the house. Love to see that. Good to see you, Abide. Good to see you, brother. I see you logged in right now, bro. Playing a little, not to expose you right now, dude. Not to really, you know, call you out, bro. But Season of Discovery, bro. Monk S, dude. Crusader Strike. Ricky Retardo. I don't know about that one. Sounds are cutting in and out a bit. Okay. Let me move the mic a little closer, maybe. It might be like noise gating a bit. Kuzo in the house. Good to see you, brother. Epoch, how you thinking about new stuff? Classic Dill in the house. Good to see you, brother. All right, we're gonna try not to die today, guys. Level 43. It's been a little while since we've caught up. We can look at the character, go over it together, try to devise a plan to not die. Let me know if that game noise is too loud as well. Pretty loud for me, but maybe it's fine for you guys. We have Mortal Strike. We have our mount. We've just been solo leveling. It's been rough, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have been on my own, like, for most of this run, boys. Brown class, old-fashioned leveling, like, just... It's been freaking rough, dude. Like, to say that this run has been super enjoyable would be a damn lie. Like, I can't even use the auction house, guys. I can't even, like, just buy, like, a piece of gear off the auction house. And I'm not the best at, like, reaching out to the guild for help, so... This is just, like... au natural, dude. Like, we bought our own mount, you know, just grinding, vendoring grays and shit. Like, this is, like... Whew, man. I'm kind of stoked to finish this run and get on, like, a hunter or something, man. Game noise is pretty quiet. Okay. Unplug and replug the mic. For real? Let me turn off the noise gate on it. It's probably that, man. That might be better, but you're gonna hear some fan noise, maybe. Let me know. In the trenches. No, for real, dude. This isn't in the trenches, man. In the trenches. I'm used to I'm used to a little bit of streamer bennies, I'm not gonna lie, dude. And solo brown class leveling, au natural, no auction house. Can't get boosted at all, man. Like, nobody can help you in the guild. Like, there's all this, like, fine print in the guild. We're struggling through here, man. Struggling, but it's okay. Let's just not die, and everything's gonna be fine, right? And if we do die, we honestly, man, we just have to like run it back on Hunter or something. It's just this shit takes too long. Like, it just takes too long. Warrior. 40 to 50, yeah. Still popping. Try to unplug. Okay. Damn. Mic check. Any better? I personally can't hear a fan. Maybe it'd be more fun if you looked at this through an RP angle. Mic check is good. Probably the mixer. So it sounds like when I talk, I'm looking at the mixer right now. I cut out randomly. Like you don't hear some of the words I'm saying. It looks solved though. Like when I'm looking at it, it's not really going down at all. Yeah, 40 to 50 is rough though. 100%. We hear every word, it just pops. Okay. See what I can do here. Compressor, noise suppression. All right, let's try this. Yo, Tyre, good to see you, bro. Sounds like a little static. Well, let me just turn off some. Good. Troubleshoot one thing at a time. Sorry about that, boys. Tired, good to see you, bro. All the times you can tell, brother, compared to your normal super hype self, you've been showing the pain in Brown class. I don't know what it is about this time, this run. To be honest, because Brown class can be fun, like. But I play different when it's hardcore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to, like, grind a lot and stay above in levels from the guide. And, like, I'm alone, no duo. So it's just, like, the sum total of everything of playing a hardcore warrior if you're going to actually try to play safe and kill green mobs. And keep your risk tolerance below a certain level. Dude, it's rough, dude. Like, having these mages just, like, lap you over and over again. Die like high level from you, 40 plus, just lap you. Even paladins, dude. Even paladins, dude. Like they do ZF, man. Paladins even on hardcore. Tommy doing ZF, right? Just getting like, I don't know what that is, bro. 60, 70k XP per hour. I'm lucky if I get like 20k, dude. Just down bad, down bad. Except deserters. From Captain Garrick Farms. I don't think I have that. I think I need to skip this. Okay, missing. Okay, unpop Dark Mist Eyes. Step 21. I don't think I have that either, bro. Unpop the Dark Mist Eyes. Oh, Jarl needs eyes. Maybe I do have that. Oh, I do have that. Okay, okay. Let's go do that. Tommy is built diff, though. He's the only pally doing that. I mean, I watch him doing it, though. It doesn't look that hard. But maybe that's just how it works, right? It doesn't look that hard. Oh, man. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's push to maybe like 45 today. If we do 2 levels a day, how long will it take to get 60, my friends? That's 17 levels to go. Divided by 2. That's about 8 days and change. That ain't too bad, right? Let's try to do that. My man has been grinding out these levels. Yeah, quite literally grinding out these levels. Because this is also, I don't know if I have the correct mentality on this, guys, but oh shit, I need to add a category to Twitch. How's the popping though? Is it any better, or am I still popping it? Am I still popping like with every word? I think the correct mentality with hardcore, man, is you kind of need to stay in a duo at all times, which kind of sucks for your XP per hour a lot of the times, because sounding's good. Oh, awesome! It's probably the fan then. I turn off the fan and we're good. Yo, no way, man. Rimgore EU with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. That is like the #1 way to support me. If you like the channel, you like the vibes, you like what we're putting out. I appreciate that, Grimgore. Thanks, brother. First sub of the day. Hell yeah. Maybe I'm too much of like a bitch when I play hardcore. I don't know, because I haven't completed a run in a while, right? And I'm playing solo Brown class, but my mentality on it is like you really should try to stay grouped as much as possible, because you know anybody can disconnect, right? And you could just be fighting one mob, you disconnect, it's all over. So just with that simple thing in mind, like if you're playing solo, you're fundamentally just risking it for the biscuit, right? I mean, there's things you can do. You can have a laptop with like another connection next to you. You can log in really quick and stuff like that, but oh, no worries, no worries. Rentor, good to see you, by the way. Hey, what server is this? We're on Doomhowl, North America. Doomhowl. Yo, it's been a while since I've grinded the Naga Cave, guys. Can I ask you, how safe is it? Like, if I get to like 46 on Warrior, is it something you can really be safe doing? Because you know, actually, a lot of people die in there, right? I don't know if they just space out or what. I feel like it can be safe, but you probably have to just grind the outside mobs and the mobs at the first half of the cave, right? I think it's only dangerous if you go deep. But yeah, we have the Naga Cave coming up somewhat soon. We got to do ZF. We got to do Mara. What happened to the Pally duo you were with for the first 30-ish levels? I kind of got trolled, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He asked me if I wanted the duo, right? I was like, oh, all right, yeah, hell yeah, like it's awesome. Like I just, you know, he was playing healer and I was playing warrior. Like I needed a healer. Sound good. But I don't know. Like I guess he realized he had to work and couldn't actually play. So my duo kind of fell apart. And also, honestly, it's me too, man. It's me too. I've had other people that have wanted to duo with me, but I don't like consistently play on a schedule, you know. So it's actually my fault. You know, I just play when I can. So like I've had people duo with me for a bit, for like a day, and then they out level me or what have you. But we are absolutely hanging in there, dude. That's just the whole mentality. I feel like all the other classes can do really broken things, no? Warlock, pretty broken, dude. Like, even in hardcore, you can play super aggressive, man. You can just be, you know, multi-dotting just tons of mobs, like, very tanky, a lot of margin for error, right? A lot of oh shit buttons, Hellstone, Potion, Void Sack. You know, if you go Soul Link eventually too, like it just, you're so robust, right? You have like Fear, just, you know, 5 out of 5 suppression, fearing stuff to infinity and beyond. Warlock is like pretty gangster, though. Mage, obviously Mage is like absolutely broken in this game. Rogue is kind of like Warrior, actually. You probably struggle in similar ways, but you just have more safety tools. You know, especially if you want to level with like double vanish and prep and hemo and that, like it's not so broken, but I want to say under these conditions, you know, Rogue is still a lot better than Warrior, dude. You can just, in terms of being able to actually just follow the RXP route normally and not have to worry about dying. Bro, like you pretty much can kill 2 yellow mobs as a Warrior, and you're low, like, and you just have to face tank that, you know, like. Under these conditions, with this type of fresh, no guild help, no auction house. Bro, brutal. You see any mages around your level? I do. I see them. The funny thing is, though, dude, they die like crazy. Like, these mages just lap me multiple times, but they do keep dying. Like, I saw Vitochi the other day, and he's just, like, killing 4 million mobs at Goshek Farm at the same time. Like, he has 77 mobs pulled at the same time, probably getting insane XP per hour. And I am literally there next to him, sweeping strikes, cleaving down 2 peons. Like, it's just, you know, that's what I'm hype about. Yeah, I can safely cleave down 2 mobs, right? But he ended up dying, you know. He ended up dying like 5 levels later or something. So I think that's like the saving grace of Warrior, that you're very humbled by the game at all times. So you really don't push the envelope much, like, at all. And that keeps you safe, and that keeps you moving in the right direction. So in a way, Warrior is like the safest class in a way, because like you realize, you feel the whole time how weak you are. Yo, Andy, what's up, dude? I would just take things like hella slow and safe, just be extra safe and steady on the path. No, 100%. Like, if I end up dying before 60 and I've taken this like slower path, it's just tragic, right? Like, we've worked on professions decent. We've taken our time. We're still like, I think we're like 12 days and after launch as of today. Right? This is like day 12. So we're 43, you know, like 12 days in. It's all right, you know, like the guild is doing their first like kind of raid today. They're just poking and prodding around in ZG. I think they're doing it right now. Started an Orc Warrior, got the Barons, Geomancers, ended me and a few other lads. Oh, God. Yeah, those Geomancers, they have like rank 3 Fireball. They're like Pillager level Fireball. Yo, Drazon, what's up, dude? What level are you, bro? What level are you? Yeah, the thing that's kind of rough, too, is like... Yeah, I don't know. You can't really get much help from the guild, too. Like, it's the way the server is set up, too. Like, higher levels, like 60s, I can't help you. Like, they can't come into your dungeon. They really can't help you, like, even just do a safe Maradon. They can't help you do any of the leveling dungeons. That's how the server's set up. It's not even, like, Ompi's rule or whatever. So you're really out here alone in these streets. In these cruel streets. You know, it's... When I play Warrior, dude... I don't know if you guys are the same way. When I play Brown class, usually, it's like you really are trying to play it like with the nicest tools and equipment, right? Like you're trying to like funnel a lot of gear to them. People are usually like helping you, or like, you know, using auction house, or you're really trying to make that process like you're just keeping up with like agility potions, sharpening stones, like the whole way. Like it's like you're a performance sports car and you want to put the nice oil in, you want to put the nice tires in, you want to have that road feel, you want to like enjoy it, right? Bro, playing Warrior where you're getting Whirlwind Axe or Bonebiter super hella late, wearing greens, leather, like no agility potions, no, like nothing. Bro, it's the true vanilla experience all over again, man. It's like we're just in there, like in the absolute mud. In the mud. In the mud. Just solo questing, dude. Right clicking down green mobs one at a time, man. The good thing about Warrior, though, like if you look at the saving grace of it, is like, you know, you do a lot of damage, right? Like if there is one cool thing about your class, even though my gear's kind of cheeks right now, like I want to say like we're killing mobs faster than damn near anything. Like even, you know, but they have to kind of be like green mobs. So that's my claim to fame, right? I'm the fastest green mob killer in the game. You know, with just sweeping strikes and cleave and whirlwind and all that. Should put a sharpening stone on too. I like Warriors and all. I don't know if I could ever main it. Yeah. This run is adding perspective for me because, you know, who here has like main Warrior in vanilla? I feel like a lot of you. Oh, what's up, Gonna Biak? I'm actually I'm half white and half white, half Asian or Polynesian or whatever you want to call it. You got that key lime Lacroix? Yeah, that's right. What's up, Should? How you doing, Big Tade? Just when I'm in the clear, you come back with the shit and pull me back in. Damn it, fine. I'll get back on Classic. Big Warrior man. Okay, so I made Warrior one time, right? And it was Season of Mastery. Okay, so I can just provide like, you know, just one other take, one other stab at this, but I feel like I learned a lot. Like Season of Mastery, I pretty much played like the whole thing, and it was really fun. I had a good guild and just like was pumping and dropping 99s and even got some hundreds. I think like, you know, it just got to feel what it was like to be like a true pumper warrior. Ranked to 14, did all that, right? And I didn't start as a warrior. I actually leveled a hunter first, right? So it was the hunter, like Weeb Slayer X was like my main in Psalm. At first, I was the one that was doing the anti-griefer shit with, right? So, I main swapped to warrior because the guild needed more warriors that I was in. Shout out to Cleve. They were like, yeah, we need more warriors. We need people to switch over, blah, blah, blah. We need more pumper warriors. So I switched. And it was good in the way that I was able to kind of like boost my warrior up pretty fast, get my warrior nice gear, like go. It was on a different account too, right? So I did tribute runs. I got him all the rings. I got him Blackstone ring. I was able to like pimp him out myself pretty good. But the issue is like the warrior pecking order is already kind of established. If you get another class to 61st, the people who just like were the Gen 1 warriors have already like formed that core, already decided who's getting what weapons. There's already a line. So like they're actually, my thought process going into this server is like, if you're going to go brown class, you just need to, even though it sucks, you need to go brown class right away, like right out of the jump, so that you can get in line at the DMV as early as you possibly can for weapons. You might think to yourself, oh no, you just level a mage first and then boost up your warrior. That's true, but you have to be a straight up Giga Chad and be able to have so much time to play, because I don't care who you are, that's just insane to level 2 characters 1x, right? Like, and then even just by the time you need your warrior to be there early at 60. So like imagine I'm 60 right now and I'm Graze and I'm boosting up a warrior. It still might take me 2-3 weeks to get 2 weeks or something to get that warrior to 60. Playing like so much, that already might be kind of too late. So that's kind of why I decided to go warrior first too and just go for it and send it. But there are these times where I think to myself, man, maybe I should have just gone hunter, dude. I'd probably be 60 already on hunter.
How are you? See you around.
Yo, what's up, Beepo? Start your warrior now if you want glaives. Big warrior man. Never mained it, but played it a lot. I made mage rogue. Warrior warriors don't play it anymore though. Hunter is my main. All we the same. Yeah. Yup. But yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like most classes, I feel can do broken stuff in this game. It's almost like borderline exploitative of the game. Like hunters can actually level in ZF. Did you guys know that? And they're just broken and can level fast anyway. Paladins can level in ZF. Mages can level in ZF. Who else can level in ZF? I don't know if Warlock can. Warlock's another class that's... But I mean, where they're pretty broken, like I said, is you can just like get 5 out of 5 suppression, just spam fear on damn near anything in the game. Bosses, whatever. Right? And it's like you have a very low chance of dying, actually, as Warlock. So many... Even Priest can level in ZF. Shaman and Priest can. You see what I mean, dude? Yeah, so I mean, if you have access to ZF, I mean, this is hardcore, right? We've seen a lot of people die in ZF. Yo, what up, Kazar? How you doing, bro? Is Hunter as forgiving as it seems, or is it deceptively difficult? Is there a class you would describe as deceptively difficult? Hunter is it, for sure, spot on. But like, if you're playing a hardcore Hunter, I genuinely believe that you're going to level and splash into survival like quite decently. You know, you're going to be strong at leveling no matter what spec you go. But having the oh shit buttons in survival, entrapment, like you're really making yourself a much harder target to take down. And inherently, by going survival, you're going to like melee weave more. You're going to use more Raptor Strike. You're going to keep your weapon skill higher. You're going to keep your defense higher. You're going to keep like just everything, right? Because that's usually where the cookie crumbles with the hunter. Your defense is you just like get used to having your pet tank everything, right? Your defense is super low. Your weapon skill is super low. Like you get into a situation where you just need to connect with a simple wing clip, and you just cannot connect with the wing clip to save your life. It's literally parry, 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 parry 14 times, and it just never hits. You die. Or right, you just like feign death, and there's a bunch of mobs on top of you, and like one of the feign deaths resist, right? Like so you have to just know how to like clear out everything out of the batch before you actually pull the trigger and feign death. Like feign death should be like the absolute like last thing you do. Like the way you look at feign death is like, this is my last resort, because you almost want to assume it's going to fail. Lost tower points. Turn in the deserves. I don't think I have that. I think we're just going to go pick up these shield and all this. I've tried that ZF farm on Turtle WoW, and that was not possible. I wish Blizzard just removed all the stuff like that. Bro, I'm convinced. I'm convinced for these frontier style challenges, Mage is just the best thing. Mage is just so good. If you're good on Mage, it's like, bro, that class is so broken, man. It's so broken, dude. Mage is so ridiculously broken. It's unreal. It's actually unreal. Like, it doesn't play. Mage does not play by the normal rules of this game. It plays by its own rule set. They're on their own track when you play Mage. You know what I mean? It's like, Mage is so broken that even Graves broke the Mage meta for going fire AoE. Mage is so broken that you can go fire and it's still cracked, right? Like, it's just a busted class. It's busted, dude. It's busted. B-U-S-T-E-D. Busted. Mage God tier. If you had rank 14 Hunter and Warrior for PvP, what's more fun to play? Oh, dude, interesting question. Rank 14 Hunter or rank 14 Warrior? What's more fun? Yo, to be honest, Hunter. Hunter's a lot more fun. Warrior's kind of... It's whatever, dude. You get a lot of killing blows as Warrior because you execute and like just execute stuff over and over again. But it's a... Warrior's... It's alright, bro. Like, Hunter, you have way more impact. You can add way more impact to the game. Like, a good Hunter is so oppressive to play against. They're draining all your healers. They're controlling mid. They're keeping multiple layers of entrapment, frost traps down on everything. Like, they're actually really hard to kill and pretty tanky, actually. You know, like, as a good hunter, you can actually 1v1 these warriors. You're really good at you're really good at 1v1s, not in a duel setting as a hunter. Like, 1v1s in a battleground setting, you're actually quite good as a hunter, right? And like, just all the little, yeah, all the things you can do. There's so much finesse with hunter where warrior doesn't have much finesse. I don't know if you guys feel me on that. Like, you're a strong class, you do hella damage, you have Mortal Strike, you are the Eye of the Storm. Where you go, that's where the battles are taking place, right? Like, you're tip of the spear. But you're pretty one-dimensional in a lot of ways. It's like a pretty obvious thing, like how you're playing. Like, you just, where Hunter, you can just do so much, bro. Hunter is actually such a fun class to play in PvP. Like, think about it. It's not even like Warrior, you're just a big damage dealing Giga Chad. You go everywhere, just pink misting everything in your wake, right? Hunter, you're literally casting like Eagle Eye around, getting intelligence. In AV, you can see the entire map in AV. In AB, you can see the entire map. You can literally spin 2 nodes at the same time in AB with your pet and yourself, right? You can like CC the entire team by yourself. Not as well as like a mage or something, but pretty good, right? Like, just the amount of impact you can have is pretty insane as a hunter, right? And depending on what race you are, right? Like whether you're a dwarf or a night elf, they both have like really like good things about them, right? Like Stoneform is super good. But you know, night elf is generally better than dwarf, right? Like just the things you can do, your pet stealth, you being stealth, people can't find you, you're an invisible presence on the map. Like rogues have a much, because rogues have to interact with hunters a lot. Like when you're the rogue, you're trying to, you're looking for the hunter at all times, and trying to be able to like get the best of them. So when you're a night elf hunter versus the rogue feels horrible. Warriors need to FAP on cooldown to be relevant in PvP. You kind of true, bro. Kind of true, actually. Warriors not so good, bro. Like in PvP even, because the thing is, man, it just depends how sweaty the PvP meta is. If you're playing in a PvP meta, which is probably going to be every PvP meta from here on out, where people are just, it's not even a global to living, not living action potion, to lip. Lip's not even a global or anything, right? If you're going against like really any caster or anyone in general, and really any class, if they lip super early before you can get any rage, like as soon as you connect to them or even before they charge you, right? A shaman just lips and just one taps you. You can't even pummel them. It literally doesn't work. It's physical. But that is a very sweaty meta, and it's a big swipe meta as well. Like, because to be able to afford lips and stuff, man, like if you're ranking or something, like you really shouldn't be able to afford that. High Priestess Marley has been engaged. Uh-oh, we're gonna see a big Wiperino, dude, and then Big Cargo's at the top of the leaderboard now. I love Stoneform for blind though. Yeah. Mage is so broken. It's the one class too that I know is so broken, but I have no desire to play it. It's almost like I self-sabotage myself. I feel like maybe you guys have one of that class for you too, right? They just kind of gross you out, dude. They just give you like the ick. Like you're just like, I'm not trying to play a mage, dude. It's just, maybe one day I'll come around to it. I'm just not a filthy mage player, dude. That's just how it is. That's just not me. What will you play for Epoch? Not sure, man, at all. That's you with Warlock? Yeah, everyone's got that class, right? Where you just like, you can't even fathom playing it, even though you know it's good. Because it's the same thing with even like Diablo, like D2 and stuff. You're supposed to go like a sorcerer first, right? Like that's. Are we on the same page that like if you're gonna seriously play a server, the 100% de facto clear cut 1,000,000% zero, and you're gonna play a lot and take it seriously, the 100% best strat is to go mage first, right? And like even if you think mages are like disgusting, you still need to go mage first. Like mage first and 2 accounts is just the basics, man. The basics, dude. I'm not sure what I'll play on Epoch, but it's coming out the 25th, right? I think I will play it for a couple days. Grace has been bewildered by the class. What, mage? Don't swim in the ocean for the Murlocs. I died to the patrolling elite shark. Alright, thanks, man. Thanks for the heads up. Trolling elite shark. Yeah, no, sorry for it. It feels like we're complaining a bit too. Like, we kind of are, right? Like, we're struggle busting through Warrior together. It's going to be kind of funny once we finally get to 60. We finally make it there, man. And we finally get there. And we can start doing pre-bis. It's going to be good. The only server that matters is Doomhow. Yeah. You know what's kind of crazy though? During Summer 2019 Classic, this is how I know I'm kind of washed, man. Summer 2019 Classic, we had a day 7 rag kill. And my guild wasn't even like the most elite guild. Like, we were alright. We were on Scarum. We were called Invictus. You know, it was like me and Def Camp and Balderon and Navik and Egregious and all the boys. But, dude, we must have been turbo sweat. Oh, you know what it was, though? You know what it was, man? Why it was fast? The dungeon meta, too, right? You guys remember that? You could literally 10-man all dungeons and get insane XP. And then the little BRD jail cell, you remember that? And then there's Auction House, right? Like, this is just everything hard mode. The dungeon meta, yeah. Any pickleball tourneys in the near future? Yeah, I have one this week. I can take you guys. Drinking a Ghost Cherry Limeade. One of my favorites. Yeah, that dungeon meta. Okay, let's be careful. This spot we're at right now, Dreadmerc Shore. This is another one of those really contested mage spots where the big ego mages grief each other. There's a few of them, right? Goshek Farm, Dreadmerc Shore, Pirates, Tenorous Pirates. Earliest one is probably Knolls and Wetlands, but you don't really see a lot of drama with that one, actually. But I remember when there was a hit put out on Esquire. You guys remember that? It was during Road to Rag. There was literally like a bounty placed on his head by this like crazy dude. Blockchain Andy. Bitcoin. And they literally assassinated Esquire here. For some Bitcoin. The dude literally sent him like couple $100 in Bitcoin to assassinate Esquire. And he actually did it. He actually did it, bro. This guy came out here, MC Cap. Pretty sure that's what it was. MC capped one of the Murlocs, like mid-pull, right? And assassinated him, dude. Oh my god, that's right. Yeah, you could layer inside the dungeons and raid. I remember that now, dude. People were like layering in Kel'Thuzad's room in Skolo and getting like different flask recipes and stuff. Remember that? Yeah. That's the kind of drama you don't see in games anymore. I'd love a solo sub on server with no permadeath. No permadeath? Yeah. Yo, I saw this interesting video the other day. Like I kind of have like if I'm gonna be fully transparent, like I do kind of have my issues with like Greek Wario. I don't want to cause drama or whatever. We're all big boys, we're adults, right? It's not that serious at the end of the day. But you know, like I didn't really like some of the stuff that happened on DB Delight. It kind of did rub me the wrong way. But at the same time, you know, I do tune into a stream from time to time. I do like respect him as like a classic Andy, as like a vanilla enjoyer. You know, he freaking loves vanilla, like, you know, in a different way than I do. But it's all part of the same, you know, thing, right? Like Dolly and stuff is another one. Like he loves vanilla, but just in a different way than I do. Like, and that's fine. And he did this like interview on San Medina's channel, and they were talking about like Era servers and how Era is making a comeback. And how they believe everyone's switching from Anniversary to Era. I feel like it's kind of cap. Like they were looking at the data and there was like a couple hundred people like every week maybe are coming back to Era, but it's still really small. Like I think like the active rating player base on Era was like 11K or something, and Anniversary was like 80 or 90K. But he raised a good point. The reason why I bring it up is I think at this point, and we can talk about it, I really think I'm actually just like pro GDKP, dude. Because they brought up, before y'all freak out, right? On this interview, right? They were basically saying like some of the reasons why they like GDKP and how Era stays alive. And actually how gold is like not in too bad of a spot on Era. Like they're comparing prices of like Mongoose stacks on like Era versus Night Slayer and stuff, right? And Night Slayer is pretty bad in terms of inflation. And there's no GDKPs there, right? And let me ask you something, guys. So if people were to put their money where their mouth is, and Blizzard were to launch 2 Era servers, right? Let's just hypothetically, they were like fresh Era servers. One Era server was like how Night Slayer is, GDKP ban, and the other one was like they embrace it. Like they're different cultural servers. Which one do you think is going to thrive over time? And like, let's say fast forward 2 years down the line, which one is going to be populated and have people making alts, leveling, there's an economy, there's stuff to do? I feel like the answer is pretty obvious, right? Like it's pretty obviously going to be the GDKP one, because there's just more to do in the game, right? And it was you know, I don't see eye to eye with everything he was saying, right? But and I'm also not really a raider type, right? Like I'm more of like a leveler and PvPer versus, and then raiding is kind of like, so it's not even like, you know, he's speaking to my soul like I'm some GDKP overlord just milking the community and the Oilers for like, you know, thousands of dollars per week. But he raised a good point that if you play on Night Slayer, like you don't really care about your lockouts. Like they're not worth anything. Like, and you actually just let your lockouts like rot, right? Where if you guys have played on GDKP servers before, you know, your whole like mentality on the game is different, no? Maybe in a toxic way though, which could be an issue with it, right? Because people are kind of, at the end of the day with GDKPs, they're trying to almost nickel and dime each other like way more. But I don't know. I feel like, so was Night Slayer the first time that they tried banning GDKP? Did they ban it in Season of Discovery as well, guys? I'm curious. You know, another crazy thing is, bro, like, Greek is pro WoW token. Right? Don't all freak out at once. Like, actually just try to think critically. Do I want WoW token? No. My immediate gut reaction is like, bro, don't even say WoW token with vanilla. You know what I mean? Like, because that's always what we've thought. That's always, like, the no changes people, we've always thought that was the ultimate, like, heresy, betrayal to put in WoW token. Right? But he was raising some interesting points about it. You know, I still don't want it. Trust me, I'm not changing my opinion on that. But it's interesting to hear other people's takes on it, right? Like, to someone like him, like someone like Greek, right? He's literally like almost just a raider, right? Like, I don't even think he really likes anything else. Like, that's just his favorite thing. Like, people like that, they can raid like 10 hours every day. That sounds like a fate worse than death, bro. You literally couldn't pay me to do that. That sounds fucking dreadful, bro. Just running back ZGs, MCs, BWOs all day, every day. Like, that's the game. Dude, I'd rather do almost anything else. I'd rather do wall sits than do that. But that is a good chunk of people on Classic, right? Vanilla gamers and stuff, right? Like the people who like the raiding stuff. Like, that's the end game. If you had to think of what the end game is of vanilla, like, that's kind of what you do with the gear. Like, you level your character up, you become strong, you get all this armor, you build all this social currency up. You know, maybe you rank, you clear all the content, and the true end game is commercializing, you know, and running GDKPs and doing that, right? And maybe doing alts and stuff like that. But his whole thing was, you know, the possibility of just cutting out the middleman, which is essentially like G2G and these other gold sites, and how that would affect the economy. it was actually a really good interview. Like I learned quite a bit. Like he was also talking about one reason why he likes Era so much, because he's a big Era shill, right? Is he likes the multicultural aspect of it, which was interesting. It reminded me of private servers, because that's one thing I miss from private server days. Actually, is that the server always felt alive, and there's people from different time zones, Chinese, Russian, Brazil, LATAM, whatever, different hours of the day. It's always kind of populated, and it also protected the ranking integrity as well, because there wasn't just a time like during SOM where you could just go in there and queue against pilots and just farm them, right? Like, and because it's all, there's always going to be pre-mids queuing, and the queues are never just going to die out to that point, because in SOM they did die out, and you could almost like, you'd wait for the sweaty people on, I forgot what the main server was called on SOM, but you'd wait for them, for their pilots to take over, and we'd go like fucking snipe them in the BGs and get a bunch of honor. But anyway, where was I going with that? Just the idea that, in this like GDKP land classic era, it somehow, it like brings all these different like groups of players culturally together, and playing the game, playing the lockouts, and oh shit, hold on, let me just not, okay. But anyway, I've been talking a lot, guys. Like, what do you guys think? Let me look at the chat. Like, are you guys, where's your thought process now? Are you guys pro GDKP? Are you anti GDKP? Like, community changes, right? They try things. I think this is the first time they tried no GDKP, and I'm just shooting from the hip here, but I don't think it was a huge success. 10-hour rating sounds like hell. No, bro, for me too. That sounds absolutely horrendous. With GDKP on white main, people would have a minimum amount of gold to get in as a buyer. Hard to farm 1-2K compared to swiping. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though. I don't know if I fully believe him, but I was listening to what he was saying, right? And he was saying that like GDKPs on white main are a function of like of the gold prices on these sites, right? And so many people are joining Era, and people are making alts, that actually like gold prices are falling and min bids are falling, and it could be made up, I don't know, but they were comparing the price of consumables on white main versus anniversary. White main was higher, obviously, but not by that much, you know what I mean? And this is straight up like unhinged Euler GDKP land. There's probably people spending 500 to 1,000 a week giga swiping everything on white main, right? And that's still what the consumables are. So it's interesting. It's interesting. And then obviously like the issues with the ranking system on anniversary. I've been pretty vocal about that, where I don't know how the community feels about it anymore. When they first implemented that new 14 system, I felt like a doomsayer, guys. I felt like I was one of the only people. Hey, look, look. I have this is my class, killing one of these at a time, maybe two with sweeping strikes. This is blue class. This is the most emasculating thing I've ever seen. He invites me to the group to get free XP. Bro, are you kidding me, bro? Wait, maybe I'm not even allowed to do that. I don't know, let me just leave. This is yeah. Dude, to be a mage player, you probably just have an entirely different mentality on this game if you play mage. The characters just probably feel so like, they just feel like commodities, probably, these characters. Oh, lost the mage today. Hey, I lost one of my characters today. 46. Unlucky. I'll go again today. We'll just catch back up there. I'll be there in 2 days. It's just an entirely different vibe, right? Hero class. Thankfully, Epoch won't be allowing GDKPs. Though, one of the cases for being anti-GDKP, though? Actually? you could be anti-GDKP and have the standpoint that I don't want these hyper elitist, toxic societies forming within the landscape of the game. Not to say they all are, because I do like I do like the emergent gameplay, and I do think that, like, you know, he raised a good point the other day where, like, when there's money involved or like gold or whatever, right? People are almost a little bit more professional about their runs, right? People take it way more seriously. People are more like locked in because they feel like they're wasting other people's time and money, and that's probably true as well. So you get like more professional runs overall. But I think we've all experienced it, right? There is a certain toxic element of GKPs where stuff is really gate kept, right? To get a spot in them, and stuff is commercialized to the point where it's almost just ridiculous, right? And if, you know, as the caretaker of your game, right, and like you could say to yourself, like, yeah, I kind of don't want those weirdos doing that. I'd rather just have it be more chill, even if that means we lose some emergent gameplay, we lose some whatever. It's not my perspective necessarily, but there's limited spots because everyone wants to be a carry DPS and get a cut. Yeah, no, you're right. No, but I was thinking about that as well. For official servers, GDKP need to be allowed, but on P servers, it should remain banned. Turtle Well made a solid example of keeping the ecosystem healthy. Hold on, let me be right back for 1 second. Yo, let me ask you guys a question. Type of 1 if you play like White Man on Classic Era, and you know, even if you don't play there, maybe you did at one point, and you know the culture of White Man on Era. I do have a character there. I might have 2, but I never really played them much. Like, I have like a couple 60s there, but like I'm not, you know, super locked into the culture, like how it all works, right? But I have a question for you. So there's not many people who play White Man. Tuska, all them. I wonder what would happen if tomorrow Blizzard doubled down and banned GDKP on Era. Like, dude, would all hell break loose on White Man? I have that seems insane, right? It's possible, dude. It's possible they could do that. Maybe they like it, right? Like, they tested it on Anniversary and they're like, oh yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for in our game.
Be careful.
Boom. Banned. The Era servers are all GDKP. You can do GDKP and MOP too. They'd probably, honestly, like, if they probably would still try to do it, I would imagine. I think there would be black market GDKPs. I think it's so ingrained into the culture fundamentally, and that's. No, here's another thing though, Kuzo. Let me point something out, right? I can see why you don't like GDKPs. I get it, but the thing we have to keep in mind is we're not living in a world where there can just be one size fit all. Like, I kind of like the idea of servers having their own cultures. So I think, like, the option of being able to play in a highly commercialized GDKP land environment, if that's what you're looking for, I think that's kind of good. It's kind of good, right? That exists, right? But as long as something else exists as well, like, the other end of the spectrum is this. What we're playing right here is the actual polar opposite incarnate of GDKP land. This is like Everything's super hard mode for no reason. Like, can't even help each other. Can't even use auction house, sell, found, everything. Like, and you can play either one. Right? Anniversary realms are their own type of vibe as well. GDQBs would be very interesting if gold buying wasn't a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I've heard that like a million times, that GDKPs would be way better if there was no gold buying. But gold buying is just consistent with how life works, bro. It's just like literally how everything works. Like anything, anything, if you're just creative enough, is kind of pay to win in life, right? Like whatever you're trying to accomplish in life, you can find a way to insert money into the equation and like expedite your progress towards that goal. So is there really anything immersion breaking about it if that's just completely consistent with how life works? Still clearing the boss. When you use a fully solo self-found server, no trading, no mail, no AH, no nothing ever. Fly to Desolus. Let's see. My God, there's so much running around for these quests. What do I even have left at Desolus, dude? Twisted Evils. I have like Maradon stuff. Ghostoplasm Roundup. I guess I could do that. Gizelton Caravan. That's sus. Arnatol Shipwreck. Reagents for Reclaimers. I don't know. There's not much. It's a long trip over there. I might just like skip it and see those remaining things. Good to see you back. Argos watched you in the early days, looking great as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the kind words. 40,000. Good to have you here. But this is an ideal fantasy world. This is where we can go to escape the fact that money dominates our real lives, or at least it should. Yeah. I just think like the way you can do it, man, like our mentality on it, maybe you guys are already there, but our mentality on the servers as a community is that there are different servers and they are not all the same, and they have different cultures and sensibilities and different customs, and different things are okay on different servers. Like,
what can I do for you?
There should be a GDKP land for the people who enjoy that type of gameplay. I think that should 100% exist. Why not? That's just more immersion gameplay. You know, let the Oilers oil, let them commercialize it to all hell. Like, let them have it, bro. Like, that's good. That's more people locked in gaming classic. You know, is it necessarily my cup of tea? No. But then you have hardcore, right? Then you might have, I don't know. Are you guys enjoying Night Slayer? Like, are you guys still enjoying Anniversary? Like, I have a character there, right? A warlock. I haven't put a ton of hours into it, but Hungry Deserters. I haven't put a ton of hours into it, but it feels like a pretty manufactured meta at the moment. And I haven't even touched a raid in Anniversary. It's just from the feedback I'm hearing, right? That, like, do you guys believe this is true? That for a lot of guilds and a lot of pugs and a lot of things, like, you're really expected to have 14. It's become normal. So you have these PvEers who actually have no interest in PvP being forced to PvP in their mind, being forced to just, like, you know, go through the motions here. And of course, all they care about is honor per hour. They don't care about anything else because they're just trying to go through the motions, right? So then you have the actual people trying to PvP and you know, use FAPs and take over bunkers and actually fight and play the game. There's probably going to be a constant friction with those people where they're like, oh, you're cringe, you want to PvP, like you're losing honor per hour. And then like the other people are like, oh, you're cringe, you don't even PvP, you just literally run to Van or whatever. 100% true. Guilds are clearing BWL in 10 minutes now. The thing is, dude, like, I can actually see a world. I can actually perceive Anniversary. Like, it's tough, right? Like, if I logged into my Warlock right now, maybe I'd be having a good time. But this is a hypothetical. There is a consistent line of reasoning to think about anniversary servers as a massive disgrace. Not exactly how I feel, but hear me out. If there was John Doe, and John Doe puts together a whole slideshow presentation and says, my thesis is that anniversary servers are an absolute disgrace to vanilla WoW, and here is why. Like, he could put on that presentation the 14 system updated being disrespectful to the people who actually ranked. You could actually put like just the absolute super hyper commercialization of like summoning networks, portal networks, absolute like instant gratification convenience, banning of GKPs. Also, even to be honest, they added unlimited buff and debuff slots to the game. So, but without really adjusting the boss values as well. So stuff is getting cleared way faster than before. Honestly, not because people are that much Giga gaming, right? It's because the game is easier. The game is easier, bro. Way easier. Unlimited buffs and debuffs. The game is way easier. So you're getting these 10-minute clear BWLs. You're getting these, these improvements to speedrun, but they should really only be held to the standard of Anniversary, right? You really can't compare them to just normal 1x. Like, the art and science of normal 1x vanilla is like long lost at this point. Right? So you could, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily how I feel about it, but there could be like a perspective where that's how they feel about Anniversary. Portal Summoning Stones is so rampant on Night Slayer. People are definitely buying Golden Mass. Yeah. And I'm not to say, I'm not honestly some Puritan. Like, when I play on Night Slayer, I am boosting. I level to 15 and then I boost like as much as possible all the way to 60. Like, I pretty much boosted the entire way on my Warlock and my Rogue. I'm participating, bro. But at the same time, different servers, different strokes for different folks, right? Like, that's just what Anniversary is. Hardcore is very different, right? This is what hardcore is. And it's way more like old school, like the old school original way of playing the game. So it's like, there's different strokes for different folks. There's multiple ways to play the game now. There's different servers with different cultures and different goals and all this. It's literally pay gold to win. You're not even making an argument. You're just stating it's not needed. It doesn't change the fact that it happens. Greek's guild on White Man is hella toxic, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know much about it. But I thought it was interesting. Like, not many people these days, like, whether you love him or hate him, and like I said, like, if you asked him right now on stream, oh, do you like Cargos? He'd probably be like, fuck no, that guy's like a, that guy's an idiot from Deviant Delight, blah, blah, blah. But it's cool to actually see people talk about the game, and like specifically vanilla, with a lot of passion. And to like almost double down and really like reaffirm their passion and desire to like play vanilla specifically. And he's one of the few voices that are still like that out there, Like, everyone has just moved on to Classic Plus. Everyone's moved on to...
Hey there.
Let me see this. The Deserters. Yo, remind me of this quest again, bro. I have to like get him low, and then he concedes to me, right? And then I can complete the quest.
Hello.
Are these guys all gonna turn on me, bro? 37s. Am I good to just charge this dude? Greek comes across like a Chad, to be honest. Guy is a force within the server. Think so? Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own definition of what a Chad is. So, to each their own. Alright, let's see then. Top retail if they do. It's not like retail or whatever where eye level is king. Gear really doesn't matter much at all. Let me see. TR of the Deep, Scourge of the Downs, the Deserters. Yo, I feel like Feralus might be the move, guys. Thoughts on Feralus? Feralus looking like the move. 43? Am I too low for Feralus, boys? We could do early tenors, too. Look at these. If this is fine, Ooks, 45, 45, 45, 45. We might be a little low, honestly. 43, 43. I kind of want stuff to be green, you know? Come on, guys. Feralus, a bit early. How come you have a nice UI but no map add-on? I do have a map add-on. What do you mean? But bro, look at this, bro. Look at this depressing number. 18k XP per hour. How do you guys do it, man? How do you level Brown class solo and see these low ass XP per hour numbers and just keep going? Put one foot in front of the other. Oh man. Yes, dude. We're gonna ding in 240 minutes, guys. Poggers. 240 minutes, boys. Feralus is a vibe. Let me see. Early Tenorus. Early Tenorus. Maybe we do it. Early Tenorus. Ooh, the Baron's kind of feeling nice. Like some. It's been a minute since we've been here. What does the guide say? The guide has me going to Desolace right now, but there's not much for me to do in Desolace, I feel. It's actually telling me to go to Feralus. Go buy Superior Healing Potions, withdraw, Booty Bay, then Heart to Desolace. Okay, Scarlet Path. Let's see, Survival Guide. Alterac Arathi. Let me get the flight path real quick. Can't pick between Undead and Tauren, though. Kind of leaning towards Tauren. How would you fix the problem of people only spamming one battleground for honor? AV for anniversary, and it was AV for Sod, and the other BGs are dead content. No, that's an interesting question. Let me see. We can fix it together. I'm sure we can. So how do you do that? How do you fix it? Like, what is the ideal, if you are ranking, what is the ideal ebb and flow of your day-to-day? Think of it as a day job. Think of it right now, boys. What is the ideal bracket 1 lifestyle? If you have to be bracket 1 for even like 2 weeks, right? And you have to define that. For me, we just reverse engineer it. I think that's an 18-hour-a-day commitment. I think that's a respectable and huge amount. Like, that's the max you can like even healthily play, right? So like the honor caps should be reverse engineered from that. Like, if you're queuing nonstop for 18 hours, and you're not, and ideally the queues don't pop insta. Queues popping insta is bad, right? You actually want the queues to sit for a little bit so people can like literally conduct personal hygiene, eat lunch, not be totally fried. Like, if you're playing Jom Gabar, insta queue pop, like that's pretty toxic. 18 hours a day of insta queue pop, that's something else, right? So ideally it's 18 hours of queuing per day, but you have a couple minutes before BGs to like relax your brain, to chill. And this is just for bracket 1. So bracket 1 is pushing you into 14, right? So you don't have to do it always. This is just like your final rank out weeks. 18 hours a day, set the honor caps based on that. And basically like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, before it's the weekend for whatever BG, you queue all 3 BGs. War Song is popping primarily. I think that's the best, right? So you're mainly getting your honor from War Song. AB is popping occasionally, but it's still worth it. Like, it's worth it to do AB. You need the marks, you need the rep. And AV pops every hour or so, every 2 hours maybe. We gotta be, oh man, we gotta be careful here. Okay, I'm gonna dismount. We have a light of balloon though. So that's similar to how it was in Psalm. I like that, where you're queuing War Song. That's your daily driver. Like, it's fun. War Song's always fun. You're playing for like first cap, and then people usually give up. Then AVs, occasionally that pops. And then you don't want to miss AVs. So you're doing queue management and trying to track all the AVs that are in queue And you don't want to miss one because AV should give you the most honor per hour, but it's not something you just want to spam by itself, right? And the AV meta needs to be set up in a way where people actually do fight. They do fight a bit. Like, it's not just complete, like, just complete PvE mode. And then during the weekend, whether it's a Warsong weekend, or Athi Basin weekend, or AV weekend, that's where you spam just that BG. And it's kind of just the theme of the weekend. It's the vibe, right? And AV weekend is supposed to be the stressful one where you're concerned, like if that's your bracket 1 week where you have to rank out during AV weekend, unlucky, man, because there's a lot of people going for their Don Julios and trying to get rep and bots and all types of stuff. So you have the least leverage as a player during AV weekend. And you probably look forward a lot to you probably really look forward to like AB weekend. Because like AB is really great for like a 5-man weave. You can really like put a lot of impact on the game with like a solid 5. And it's just kind of like fun and different. You're normally used to playing Warsongs. Warsong weekend's fun too. But yeah, I mean that's really fun. Like queuing as a 5-man stack is probably my ideal dynamic for queuing BGs. 10-man it takes too long. People mess up the queues, right, in 10-man, and it's just annoying. Like, so 5-man weave is good. Sometimes you just duo queue because the stuff pops faster. And I do think that's probably the ideal setup for a real, like, honorable, legit rank 14 PvP system. You have it so, like, 5-man weaves that are queuing together, they can still go up against pugs and other 5-man weaves. Anything above 5, like 6 and beyond, you're trying to just match the pre-mades with pre-mades at that point. So I think that's it. I think I answered your question. That's all the pieces of it. The only thing that I would change, I think would make the system better for the 14 system is you would just change the math. You just change the algorithm of like how many players in the pool generate a bracket 1 slot, bracket 2 slot, and you just ease it up a little bit, man. Like just make it so it's double. Make it so like 6 people can rank out per week. That's fine. You still preserve the culture. You still preserve, the culture of ranking and the honor in that. Oh, I need copper actually for dummies. Let me mine all this. Is this official server? Just people starting over together? Yeah, this is an official server. We're on Doomhall. Bro, 18 hours at a computer can never be considered healthy. I feel you, Benjamin, but it's not something. It's an experience. Who here has ranked before? Like, it's an experience you will remember for your life. Spending 18 hours a day at your computer is not healthy, but it's still like possible without like ruining your life, right? And you only have to do it for like a week or two. And if you want this grind to feel real, like something that you had blood, sweat, and tears that you put in for, and like you're feeling this gear, you're really like proud of it, right? What you accomplished and stuff, like. You were able to push through and do 18 hours a day for like a week, and you come out of that the other side feeling like you like graduated, bro. Like you're like super stoked at the people you just put in insane hours with, and like you're keeping each other accountable, keeping each other awake, keeping each other motivated. People rank out every week, and it's like it's a vibe, dude. Like it's a really I think it can be like a rewarding experience, like. Especially if you just plan your rank properly, right? And I think like the camaraderie around that of like people helping you plan your rank. So like I remember people would be like, "Oh, so what's your work schedule for the next couple weeks?" Like, okay, man. So like, yeah, you don't want to rank out on this week, so just take it easy. Just go bracket 3 for like like a week or two, and then we'll push, man. Like I'll be there with you, dude. Like we'll push hard. Don't worry. Like we'll make it happen for you. And all right, we got the flight path. We're here in Feralus. Do we go out to Feathermoon right now? I don't think so. Let's go to Tannerus for a second. I just want to do a couple quests in Tannerus. And most end up burning out and questioning life because the meaning of life is now gone. You go from playing 18 hours a day into sitting AFK in the city. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why people just jump right into another rank again, because their life like is just to get honor per hour, and they like just feel hollow. They don't know what to do with themselves after it's over. But that's part of it too, right? Like that's part of it too. And the cool thing about 14, man, the 14 system is it's not guaranteed. Actually, it's never guaranteed, right? I like that. It's not over until the fat lady sings, or whatever the expression is, right? Like You are not guaranteed 14 ever. You can put in the hours, you can do what you need to do and get fucked over. So there's like this political element to it. There's this social currency that you build up because you need a village to like support you and be on the same page with like, this guy's getting it this week. It's his turn. He's up. And that's cool, bro. Like that adds a lot of like drama and intrigue and excitement and to the game, right? And I don't know. I hope that the community has realized that this rank 14 system they have in is absolute trash. And it's actually just very like disrespectful to the spirit of vanilla. I could see why they put it in for era. It makes sense because people like kind of like weren't able to rank and they're having to like kind of jerry rig the system to like weirdly artificially create one bracket, one slot or something and like doing stuff like that. But for them to put it on Night Slayer and into Anniversary, dude, like that was just absolutely unhinged. I can't for the life of me understand why they put it into Night Slayer. It's supposed to be the 20-year anniversary. Celebrating, it's 20-year anniversary, right? Celebrating Vanilla WoW. Celebrating it. Is that rank 14 system that they put in, is that celebrating the spirit of Vanilla WoW and Fresh? And like the people who actually did like legitimately rank the Grand Marshal and legitimately rank the High Warlord and legitimately sacrifice their fucking careers and marriages and all types of stuff? No, dude, this is some Salvation Army 14 gear. And it actually has had more of an impact than I think people think, right? Because you're expected to have that now, you know, if you want to participate in Endgame, like where it's much higher. Like I think maybe people exaggerated a bit, right? Like you could still probably find SRs and stuff that don't require that. But if you want a high quality raid and you want to actually like enjoy yourself and play with a decent group of gamers, like they're gonna expect that. I don't even care to rank anymore because everyone is a Grand Marshal or High Warlord. For sure. The most real vanilla server one can have today is playing a private server. But what about this though, Drazon? Thoughts on this? What we're doing right here? Dude, this feels pretty vanilla though. Like in all the wrong ways. I am struggling, bro. And it's been a long time since I've struggled in this game, right? This is like... Oh, this has no PvP? It's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. It has no PvP. Celebrating people who ruined their lives by losing careers and relationships. I get it, dude, but that's part of the reason why we wanted Classic in the first place, Rise. Like, we wanted content to be a little bit more, you know, less, you know, we wanted it to be... just feel a little bit more like special, right? It wasn't like you get a participation trophy for at every turn. You're no longer the main character. Like this is the whole theme of like vanilla, right? Like going back in the 2019 Classic, like, oh, you're not really the guy, you're just a guy. You know, I mean, even if you have no interest in PvP and you just like don't care about PvP at all, even for you, isn't it kind of cool that one of the most insane grinds in gaming history was part of the game that you love? Right? Isn't that also still in a way you benefit from that? Like, you're like, yeah, I play Vanilla WoW. Like, dude, this game is crazy, dude. Like, there's this PvP system. If you want to get High Warlord or Grand Marshal, like, you literally have to sacrifice everything. You know, you have to go live on food stamps and welfare and literally just, like, you have to go complete goblin mode to get it. And barely anyone gets it. And it's crazy. You get this title and you only keep the title for a week and then it goes away and you never have it again. Like that like enhances the game, right? Like it makes it feel bigger and cooler.
Keep it real. Be good.
Bro, I'm like the biggest vanilla Andy out there. I swear I hate the new 14 system, but honestly I think the R14 gear is too good. Like I think no matter what system is in place, having gear that much better than everything else available that quickly is bad for the game. I feel you, bro. Like, I mean, I've heard those statements before, like a million times. All I can provide to you is one playthrough on vanilla, right? Like, I mained Warrior one time, and that's it. So take it for what it's worth. It was on Season of Mastery. I wasn't the Gen 1 ranker. I was maybe like a Gen 3 ranker, right? And so I was able to get the gear, though, still when BWL was pretty fresh. Like, so I had 14 gear going fresh into BWL, okay? So this is where it's supposed to be most problematic, correct? When people are talking about how OP 14 gear is, they're like, use all that shit till max, man. Like BWL is where it should be most problematic. During SOM, I don't know if they adjusted the timings, the phase timings with ZG, but ZG came out like early into BWL, right? And I remember the perspective of being in like a pretty highly like competitive warrior core. Everybody was trying to like, you know, outpump each other, and people were getting a little bit like toxic about it, and people trying to get in line for weapons and all this. And warriors were going out and getting glaives from ZG, like hosting their own GDKPs, getting glaives. And then some of the people who didn't rank were getting like CTS, Maladath, things like that from BWL itself. And I remember thinking to myself, having this 14 gear at the time in BWL and pressing my buttons, going like, damn, dude, like this gear is not even that good. I mean, it's still good, but it's not as good as I built it up to be, right? Like if you have like a CTS Maladath type of combo, like that shit is like on par with 14. Even if you have like the ZG glaives and you have both of them, yeah, like your damage on trash and cleave is like worse, but you know, there's just some RNG and like who has cooldowns, who has wreck, who has death wish, who has, you know, some RNG to like fights. And like just because you have 14 gear doesn't mean you're top of the meters every single fight, right? Like you would see these warriors that are still sometimes, bro, they're just using like Dalrens, and it's like, what the fuck? How did he pump so hard? I don't get it. Oh, he crit like everything, you know? So like in reality, it wasn't actually that crazy having this gear. I mean, if anything, the main thing I was feeling a lot from it was the tankiness, the survivability, because you could essentially wear this 14 gear and have crazy armor and crazy health. Whereas a lot of the warriors, in order to push like, you know, bleeding edge damage, they have to wear a lot of leather and like Lionheart and stuff like that. Did you raid with D Cash on SOM? Doesn't sound familiar. D Cash, maybe. What server did he play on? I played with a guild called Cleave. It wasn't on Jam Gabar, actually. Jam Gabar was like the Giga server of SOM, if I remember. The gear is good, but the main thing, it doesn't require you to get drops, and it gives you insane stamina in the raid. Yes, yes. But, you know, all I'm saying, bro, is like, anyone who's actually, you know, gone through the motions and had that gear, I feel like, I mean, surely a lot of you guys did it, right? Even right now in Night Slayer, you have 14 gear. Like, what are your thoughts on it? Is it as broken as you thought it was going to be? Do you actually feel like insanely God mode powerful? It's like, not really, dude. Like, that's the thing about just like how damage in vanilla works, right? Like it's kind of like mainly like consumables, world buffs, like just the cooldown timings. There's some RNG with it. Like, it's not like you're just pink parsing everything and all the people who don't have 14 weapons are green parsing or something like that. You know, I'm sure you guys have 14 warriors in your raids right now that are ass. Like, they're actually doing bad damage and they have 14 gear. It's sad private servers are pretty much dead. Blizzard doesn't even offer a real vanilla experience. Yeah, dude. I mean, it is kind of crazy. That's what I've been thinking, Christian, recently. What is the most authentic vanilla experience that Blizzard offers right now? Thoughts. Literally type it. What is the most authentic vanilla WoW experience they offer right now? What is it? What is it? Bro, it's literally hardcore. Followed by Era, followed by Night Slayer. Like, or followed by, like, Anniversary is the farthest from it, actually. I swear, dude. And I'm playing Anniversary. Like, I don't hate Anniversary. I'm playing it. Like, I'm going to, after Frontier dies down and TBC is getting closer, like, I'm gonna be playing Night Slayer, having multiple characters. I was just thinking we gotta return to private servers, and I had stream muted, Ruffle. How is no PvP the closest to vanilla WoW? Are you saying no PvP on what? Like, no PvP on what? Era or Anniversary? 2K Raiders on HC says otherwise, to be honest. Because you're talking about terms of just participation. Well, the thing is, bro, you might be right, though, you with the feds. Dude, like, just because it's the most authentic vanilla experience doesn't mean it's what people want. You know what I mean? I think most people want I actually think, bro, most people maybe low-key want this 14 system. Maybe, dude. Maybe they actually like it. They're just like, oh, I always wanted to try that gear out. Now I can get it. Like, poggers. Like, I love the convenience of just being summoned around everywhere. I can just like go do my Zoom call and like clock in at work, and like I'm just getting like hella XP on my characters, and I get to just like, like I actually think like what the modern gamer in 2025 like wants that shit, right? But OG vanilla WoW and like the meta should be preserved in some way. Would you guys agree? Like even if that's not what you're actually playing, like this game deserves to be preserved in like its 112 state, and there needs to be the ability to play it in that state. And it's not. There's literally no place to play that. It's all a Frankenstein now. Everything is Frankenstein. They need one non-Frankenstein server, right? That's what Era should be, bro. Era should not be the Frankenstein server. Yeah, you can allow GDKPs and allow all that stuff, right? But like in terms of just the actual like values, like the changes to the game, there should probably be a vanilla server, guys, that doesn't have Chrono Boon. You know what I mean? Even if you don't play it, bro, like this game is worth it, right? It's worth having that somewhere. Call it a pristine server. That I think that's a term that existed for a while. Just make private servers legal, people do a thing. I personally dislike rank 14 systems. Both systems doesn't promote any skill. It's you have to think about it in a different way though, Gray. It is not a skill-based game, but there is skill expression. Does that make sense, dude? Like, it's not like a skill-based game in the sense of like who's better at pressing their buttons and faster and stuff like that. It's skill-based in a weird way, like min-maxing honor per hour, DR, like knowing how to like get the best value out of your like DRs on like, because when you kill somebody you get less honor every time, right? It's like it's consistent with the spirit of vanilla, where it's all planning, game knowledge, planning, and like optimization, like min-max, like, and then it's politics. What other game system have you seen point blank period in any game where there's politics in it? There's 100% politics in the 14 system. So it's I could totally understand, like if you're looking for sheer who's the best at this game, who's the best dueler, who's the best at pressing their buttons, more arena style in a vacuum. Yeah, the vanilla WoW system is not really conducive to that in that way. But it's a fascinating system that has a lot of depth to it, and it promotes a lot of emergent gameplay. And to just completely delete all of it out is like an absolute disgrace to vanilla. It's a disgrace, bro. It's a disgrace. Once upon a time, we go back to summer 2019, most of you guys were excited about vanilla PvP, and you were excited about learning about the potions and the meta and playing in the sandbox. Somewhere along the way, Blizzard just completely stopped supporting that, and I guess we maybe like didn't like it so much as well, like because they're making data-driven decisions. People just sort of like thought like, oh, okay, vanilla PvP is just like warlocks and rogues at the top, like. But like I don't know, man. I think PvP in vanilla is actually pretty cool, personally. I think it's pretty awesome. The world PvP, like, is there another version of the game that has world PvP? Not really, right? Like. And like just cycling through trinkets and all that, like it's pretty cool. PvC is just a better PvP system. I really like vanilla PvP though. Yeah, that's the way I would look at it though, bro. Like if you really consider yourself a true vanilla WoW enjoyer, and you view yourself on that scale of like I understand vanilla, I love vanilla, I know how this game works and ticks and the systems in it and all that, I would really try to encourage you to just like have more of an open mind towards the 14 system, right? Like I'm telling you, boys, like I'm not lying to you. This does not come from a place of like me trying to ego you or anything. Like the system is actually good. It can be optimized though. It can be optimized to make it a little bit more accessible, but the spirit of vanilla is actually completely captured in that 14 system, bro. I promise you. I promise you. The most fun I had in WoW was ranking on Scarum with the brackets run by Ned, but it's not something you can do unless you're unemployed. Yeah. No, that's cool, Cher. I did the rank 14, the degen style, and this server style. I just think it doesn't leave me with pride, just an experience to have done it. Yeah, I mean, I only did it one time, right? And I did it, so you can, you know, analyze this however you want. I did it under more easy conditions. Mine was Psalm, and I wasn't Gen 1. And the people on Psalm actually, I played on a server, it was called like Obsidian Edge or something. So the people there were not like the Jom Gabar weirdos. Like Jom Gabar was way more intense, right? Like there was some freaks over on Jom Gabar, bro. Like so we actually had like a good bracket system. Like we would meet weekly and have these Discord calls, and it was fun, dude. Like we had this like guy whose name was Man Bear Pig. He was like the bracket leader, and he was like a fucking drill sergeant. Like he was like pretty unhinged, right? But like you kind of have to be because you have to almost like scare everybody so that they comply. Like, oh, I'm just gonna shatter the brackets if you guys fuck around. Like, but it was really like it was just cool, man. Like I did have a lot of pride with the people that I ranked out with. Like I was super stoked for everyone. And after I ranked out, I didn't even really want to leave the Discord, man. Most people leave the Discord and they're like, you know, just passing it down to the next people. Bro, I stayed in the Discord. Like I kind of liked watching people rank out and like get happy and stuff, right? And to see them get it. And sometimes people would narrowly not get it, right? And it's like, oh, it's so sad. Or there'd be like breakers, bro. Like just think about it. That's what emergent gameplay is, right? There's someone breaking the brackets. They're an unknown mystery ninja. Who knows what their intention is? There's so much mystery around them. Are they really an 85-year-old grandma that's just trying to get Don Julio's ring? Or are they a sweaty, degen, Smeagol-looking gamer who's trying to like finesse their way into bracket 1? How do you find out? You hunt them down like a rat in the street. You go to Darnassus and you hunt for them in the buildings. You're sending your pet. You're eagle-eyeing around. Like you're trying to find them. They're literally hiding somewhere in the game world, trying to make it so that your add-on can't scan their add-on and see, so people can't start like modeling out what their honor for the week looks like. You know, shit goes deep, man. It is deep. People sit there like math nerds coming up with like pro forma financial projections on like who's getting what honor and what the cap's gonna be and all this, right? And it's just, I'm not that. Like I just kind of sit there and just kick popcorn watching it all. But it's truly like interesting. You know, it's not like just brain rot. Like you sit in AV, run to the boss. Like, you know, do that enough times, you get it. John Bar easy. That server was insane. Carlos, imagine if World PvP actually gave way more honor. Yeah, I think, bro, I think that that'd be cool, right? These are the type of things that I think Classic Plus could have, where yeah, you adjust you just adjust the math, man. You know how players work, right? In 2025, you know how people min max, and you start combing through all the things of the game, and making it so stuff is a little bit more balanced and making the world feel bigger. So like you said, you would adjust the amount of honor you're getting from open world stuff, and you have to factor in everything though, right? Pool parties, people exploiting the system. Like you might have to come up with some creative solutions to balance it. But I believe that there's a way to do that, right? And it makes it at least more compelling. So because on private servers, bro, you know, I can't exactly remember why, but in between BGs popping, you actually would be roaming around killing people in the world. And it's been so long that I kind of forget why. Maybe some people played on them, but like, you know, even just like the Apes guys or whoever, Grizzly, like even the Gen 1 rankers, you know what it might have been, bro? Like when you get teleported out of the BG, you're still out in the open world where you're at. I think it might have been that. So you're literally just sitting outside Dire Mall or wherever, right? And you're trying to kill people that are riding by to like kind of get more honor per hour. But you know what I mean? Does anybody remember that? That was part of it, you know, but how that wasn't even like a thing with, because you get teleported to the city, I'm pretty sure, like on Classic or wherever. But just adjusting it so that, yeah, the math promotes World PvP. I think that would be dope. I had a guy in the anniversary service tell me he was a general ranker this time around. And I almost choked laughing. Literally means nothing after the changes. No, yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, dude, like, I have it in my Twitch description right now. I put, like, you know, rank 14 Classic Andy, bro. Like, it's my favorite game. I'm actually really proud of that achievement. Like, and now it just means nothing, bro. And for me, I like I said, I wasn't like a Gen 1 Fairlina guy or whatever, but I still have, like, I was still really stoked to have done that. And now it just means nothing. Pretty sure you got ported back to the NPC. You're saying like on like actual classic or SOM or whatever, right? Yeah. I don't know what it was, bro, but it's something about private servers. Like in between the queues, you would be farming people in the open world. Did they only remove decay? What in what abide like in anniversary or in SOM or what? I think right now the way it works with the 14 system on anniversary is there is no decay. Yeah, and it's like there's an honor cap of like 500k or something, right? Which honestly, dude, is it calculated in the same way as it was during SOM and stuff? 500k is fucking nothing, bro. What? So we were on Obsidian Edge, and that wasn't as high as Jamgabar. But even ours, like, we're like 700 to 800k. And Jamgabar's is well over 1 million. Bro, 500k? What even is that? And you probably get more honor per hour, I'd imagine now. If AV games are like just ending in 2 seconds, and that's all anyone's queuing, and you're just spamming AV all day. Yeah, and there's no brackets, there's nothing like that. I miss GMA making a return. What's up, Beef Salsa? You never know, man. You never know. Maybe. Maybe. I need some bandits still. Private server Golden Age hit so different. Yeah, What do you guys like? Let's talk about let's be a bloomer here. Like, what do you guys like right now about the classic ecosystem? Let's think about it right now. Like, what do you enjoy about anniversary? Like, what do you enjoy about era? Like, what are you playing right now? Like, what is good about the current setup? I mean, I think it's easy to like bitch and moan and talk about like how could Blizzard do this, how could do that, but ultimately, I kind of like that. Hardcore, dude. Hardcore is like a big deal, man. It's a big deal that this exists. Like, without these servers in the equation, everything would be kind of like hitting a bit differently, I think. So it's like it doesn't bother me as much that, you know, anniversary is the way it is and era is the way it is, because they're just kind of different, and you have the rock paper and the scissors in the formula. Like, hardcore is like the most like wholesome version. Right? Gun to your head, if you could only play one class and one class only forever ad nauseum until Blizzard servers die and you got to do it, which class is it? That class is unequivocally going to be Hunter. I have played Hunter many times, maybe even like 10 times, like mained it and actually, like, you know, got the 60 rated, did all that. It's probably been like 10 servers. So I do feel confident talking about Hunter, and I know, you know, like just the pros and cons of it, right? Like what day-to-day life is like as a hunter, like what your gearing looks like, you know, what it's like, what consumables you need for the raid, like how you slot in terms of the damage spectrum. I promise you, bro, like with the right mentality on how to appreciate it, it's like the best, man. It's the best. It's the best, dude. It's like very low pressure, low maintenance. You know, you still pump great damage, I promise you. It's super fun in PvP. It's pretty good in duels, not the best, but it's pretty good in PvP. You know, the Hunter core is chill. You look cool. You actually get to wear your tier sets. Like, you know, there is a lot of like skill expression, optimization. Like, just you're very, you know, self-reliant. You level fast. Like, you can get most of your gear on your own. You know, you can get SGC on your own. You can get, you know, Barber's Blade and all the tribute stuff on your own. It's just a lot of fun, cool tricks with the class, dude. I ran into your DD Hunter while you were AFK and decided not to kill you out of respect. Oh, really? What's up, Sevi? Yeah. Yeah, my DV to Light Hunter was awesome, dude. Like, if this is the Cursed run, my DV to Light Hunter was the Blessed run. I've never been more rich and got more streamer bennies than that character. Bro, I'll never forget it. One of you guys from Twitch chat, came up to me and was like, yo, you got me and my wife into pickleball. Here you go. Here's Crusader recipe. And this was early into the server. There's one other person with it. Holy, man. It's like I won the lottery. Dude, yo, Kane, FRNDS. Kane Friends. Or Calm Friends. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it, man. If you're looking to support me, if you like the channel, if you want to see us continue to stream and just like make content and stay motivated, that's for sure the best way to support us is just subscribing on Twitch. So thank you very much for that, man. It's good to be back with you guys today, getting some levels in. Favorite race and class combo. I'm gonna have to do one for Horde and Alliance. What do I personally identify with the most on Alliance that looks cool to me? Guess, actually. What do you think does it for me? If I had to be a character incarnate in Alliance and like, I'm like not trolling at all, like I actually like the character and thinks it looks cool and like is like my physical embodiment. Yeah, Drezon knows me, dude. Yeah, it's actually male Night Elf Hunter. Yeah, same with Grin, dude. It's male Night Elf Hunter, believe it or not, dude. Me and Zarant are weird like that. I know they're goofy to people. I think they kind of look cool, dude. And like it's, you know, that's, I played that a lot even on private servers and stuff. Like that's what I played on Zethkar on Elysium. Male Night Elf Hunter, dude. That's the coolest looking thing to me on Alliance. And then on Horde, it's gonna be Orc Hunter. Honestly, Orc Hunter and anything Orc is pretty sick, right? I think it's Orc Hunter, Orc Warrior, then Orc Warlock in terms of just like pure looking awesome. And then after that, it's probably Undead. I think Undead do look pretty sick. Like Undead Rogue or something is pretty cool. Zethkar was the server? Yeah, Zethkar, yeah. It was like the second coming of Elysium. Like I forgot what the first Elysium server was called even, but they Yo, can you guys remind me about Elysium? They had one server, everyone was playing on it, like it was hype. Alex was running around. He had like thousands of people running around. This is way before even BlizzCon announcement. Then they did Zethkar like a week later or something, or 2 weeks later. And the first launch of the first Elysium server was really scuffed. There was like massive issues with it. Like people couldn't even log in, and it was actually a pretty scuffed launch. And Grizzly was playing on that server, and I played on that server too. I went to Lions. Then I re-rolled on Zethkar. And then I think Light's Hope wasn't was Light's Hope like a fresh? I swear Light's Hope was, they had the characters from the Stalrius, and that's where they were putting them or something. Does anybody vaguely remember that? They basically, the NOS team handed over all the characters to Elysium and said, this is where your characters are going to go. And they put all of those characters from like NOS and stuff on some kind of server on Elysium. I don't know, it was called something. My buddy Lestor, the Paladin, played on it though. It had a weird name to it, but it wasn't fresh. It was like you could play your NOS characters. It was like Lightbringer or something. There was something on Anathema. Does anybody remember? Yo, Javo, Gah. Thank you, Javo. Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thank you very much, man. 4 months of support. Lightbringer. Oh, but wait. Oh, Lightbringer was the first Light's Hope server. Yeah, but I think that was it, though, where you could play your NOS characters. Northdale Fresh, you're right. There it is, dude. This is the sacred private server lore. We're remembering it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I'm actually stoked. Okay. Lightbringer was the first Light's Hope server. Then Northdale was Fresh. And then Northdale lasted all the way basically. Northdale was the last Fresh before Classic, right? Yeah, dude. Yes, yo, Javo, thank you for that Prime, man. Yeah, so let me think about this. Never forget Nostalrius. So Light's Hope was the name of the organization that took over after Elysium, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here. Light's Hope, Then Lights Hope did Lightbringer, which was the server that had all the 60s on it still. Like, it wasn't the fresh. Then Northdale was fresh. And... hold on, where am I going with this? Ah, shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. Whatever. Now it's all about fresh and classic plus stuff. Looking for tank DPS RFD. Should we do it, guys? RFD. Such an unnecessary dungeon. We get nothing from it. I don't think we do it, actually, dude. I really don't. I want my content brain says we should do it for the stream. It'll be fun. Fucking giant waste of time. A bit high for RFD? Yeah, maybe, too. I'd be doing it for, like, XP. I think is the main thing. Yeah, never forget. It's all about fresh and classic plus stuff now. True. Yo, honestly, though, Epoch, it's possible, boys. It is possible that Epoch could be amazing. Like, it's possible we stream on YouTube. Honestly, dude, I don't even want to jeopardize YouTube. You know what I might do? I might stream on, like, Kick or something. Dude, what if I streamed on Kick, guys? And like... oh man, that kind of sounds like do you guys remember when people would do that? Do you guys remember when people would do that back during private server days? Like, Twitch would go through like a big ban wave, or YouTube, and everyone would be like freaking pirates, dude, going to like weird sites like Kick. There's other ones too, right? That'd be such a crazy move, though. I don't know. I'd honestly be down to just fucking send it on YouTube. Like, I've gotten strikes and stuff on YouTube before. You just take the L, bro. You just take it on the chin. It falls off after like a year or something. Like, just try to like stream YouTube and Kick or something. Peace server lore is so cool. Good times. You and Graze becoming full-time partners on Kick for Epoch. This Graze, I wonder how Graze even feels about it, though, dude. To be honest. I wonder how he even feels about it. I don't think he's gonna... No, I don't think so, dude. He's doing good right now. He has like 500 viewers, bro, watching his like bald stuff on Frontier. He's crushing it right now. Like, I don't think he wants to jeopardize this, and I wouldn't want him to. He's full-time with it, you know? I have a Graze clip. D Live, yeah, Case. I remember that one too. Race the Project Epoch. Let me see. D Live. Oh man, you just reminded me of that, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I joined the Epoch Discord the other day. Okay. Anybody in here watching this in the Epoch Discord? It gave me hell of private server vibes, bro. Like, just the way people were talking about stuff, it kind of put a smile on my face. And people remembered me in there too, man. Like, just random people I haven't seen in years. Like, let me see.
Do you think that's kind of hype? Yo, what if we played? Do you think I could play Project Epoch on Kick?
On Kick?
Do you think I could stream Project Epoch on Kick and like, who gives a fuck about my Kick account?
Oh shit, is it going down, man? Is it going down, dude? Are we streaming on Kick, dude? You never know, dude. Maybe we blow up on Kick. He's already in? Let me call him. It'd be nice to get this guy to 60 before it comes out, though, right? Because I don't want to seem like a flake. Like, we got to get this guy to 60. How many days do we have until Epoch, guys, comes out? How much days? Let me call Gray. At our current rate, like, we'll be there in like 8-9 days. Oh, 26 days? Oh, we're chilling, dude. Chilling. Yeah, we're gonna get to 60 in that time. Yeah, 26 July. Oh yeah, we'll be able to get 60 and get like pre-bis and stuff. And then we'll just be at Ampy's beck and call. You gonna play Epoch? I think so, dude. Like, I honestly, I can't tell you why I like it more than Turtle. Maybe it's just because it's, you know why, bro? Maybe because it's fresh. Turtle has never done it fresh, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Turtle has never done it fresh, right? They always just had the same old ass servers. Frankensteining it more and more. Not to say I think Turtle's great, dude. Like they actually do respectful changes to vanilla too. They did a PvP fresh. They just did a fresh PvP server. I don't think did they? I swear someone was telling me about that and they said that they didn't end up doing it. Really? They did a fresh a few months ago. Interesting. Like less than a year ago. Dude, should we watch Epoch WoW stuff on stream? Should we, dude? Should we do it? Just hype ourselves up. Can't you just do VOD reviews of Epoch on Twitch? Let me see, dude. Let me see. Project Epoch. Whoa, dude. There's actually a lot of content here. They have class overviews. Big Musk? Dude, who remembers Big Musk? Oh my god, hold up. I need to log out. Wait, what? Big Musk. The big fish. Who remembers that guy? That unhinged young man. He's making videos on it. Look at this. Project Epoch Shaman Talents Breakdown. 2 days ago. 7 days ago. People are pumping, dude. Should we watch one? Oh, was you carb out this weekend? Yeah. Kinda. I did. We should watch some of this. Worst tactics? It was the same people? Project Epoch boss overview. Which one looks good? Warrior changes? Wait, Blade Storm equals broken? Hold up. Project Epoch public transportation? Hold on. This classic plus shaman.
We'll be getting in tune with the elements as we talk about the shaman. I spent a few hours with Hatson from the Epoch Discord, and he gave me all the shaman knowledge and insights I needed to make this video today. You know the drill, grab a seat in the front.
Honestly, I'm just going to play it on the other screen so I can actually keep
Before we
playing.
jump into general class changes, I just received word about a short update. Yep, Dwarven Shamans are available on Epoch.
Can you guys hear it okay?
The Wildhammer clan of the Hinterlands have been busy teaching shamanic practices to the dwarves of Coldridge Valley. There, Dwarven Shamans will have new class quests that fit seamlessly into the vanilla world. Okay, sorry for that small interruption.
That's not funny.
On to the changes.
Let me turn off the music
First up,
in this.
Water Shield is now attainable at level 28.
Water Shield.
Meaning you could take full advantage of its mana restoring boons way earlier. Next, another boost to early caster.
Okay, so Water Shield. That's the one that gives you mana. So, Shaman's always like the most mana sensitive class in the game, right? Interesting. So you get Water Shield at an early level. Ooh, that kind of sounds fun, right? Again, it's not. This is not a change that makes me feel like it's like disrespectful to the spirit of vanilla. It kind of makes Shaman leveling seem less horrible. Let me see. Let's just keep going. All right, Water Shield, Water Shield.
Especially when solo. The talent Earth Grasp has been brought down the tree and changed to reduce how much spell kickback you receive whenever you have an Earth Totem down. Likewise, your talents that reduce cast time are also brought down earlier. Wait, what's that on the tooltip? Molten Blast? Yep, that's a new spell. Epoch essentially grants you a spammable fire spell here that benefits from most but not
spammable
all
fire
the talents that
spell?
impact Lightning Bolt. We'll talk more about why this ability is important when we get to the spec discussions. Like many other party buffs on Epoch, totems have become raid-wide. This is of course
Raid-wide
a change
totems,
that will
thoughts?
simplify raid group composition, but this could result in bringing a little less shaman to the raid. compared to vanilla and TBC. Although that conversation has a lot more nuance that needs to be considered. The addition of totem calls allows you to drop a preset combination of all 4 totem types. Unlike future versions of this ability, on Epoch these calls have a cast time, but you can move while casting this ability. I think this is a good way to balance the modernity of totemic calls while still preserving the classic feel of slow and meaningful.
I don't know,
combat.
bro. I was trying to get weirded out a little bit. It's like you gotta walk me off the ledge, guys. Like, I think it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds alright. It's just like the more they change the classes, the more it kind of loses me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
on the topic of totems, Fire Nova Totem has had a tweak to make it much more useful. Let's check out what Hatson had to say.
Yeah, but whenever you placed it, it would immediately generate like a lot of threat on proxy as soon as you place it. So mobs would often hit it like before it can blow up. It generates 0 threat before it blows up. So you can just throw that down when you're fighting things.
Thanks, Hatson. I've played a lot of Elemental Shaman, and not having to work around
gross, I
that
don't like it
threat button
already.
is gonna feel
Sounds like
awesome
sod.
for you guys. Flame Tongue weapon
It looks
has
like their
been
hella
changed
class
now
changes to all
combine with
classes.
Spell power. That's a significant buff to all spell damage you'll be dishing out as a shaman, especially in those earlier levels. Now for our shamans
classic
who just
plus,
can't get enough of those Wind
yeah.
Fury procs, Epoch has changed Wind Fury to have a 36% proc chance. This was always the case for TBC dual wielding, but this is now the case for two-handed enhancement players as well. We'll discuss what that means for enhancement a little later.
Wait, how is that different though? Isn't that like what it is in vanilla too? 36% for the proc. What's the difference?
Who want to live a tank fantasy should feel emboldened to on Epoch. Epoch has reverted.
Oh,
TBC
20.
era
So it was
nerfs to
TBC, it's
Rockfighter,
36.
And the Spirit Weapons talent has received a change to disable the threat reduction the talent provides if you're wearing a shield. They're definitely viable while leveling in dungeons. But
Hold on, let me
keep
just
in
change this
mind it
video,
will
bro.
be more
The class changes are kind of boring. I don't know. Like, I don't really like the class changes. Like, I mean, maybe it's fine. I just have to. You can't knock it till you try it, you know. But like, that's the stuff that makes me a little bit less hype. Like, I like seeing the world look big. I like seeing Goldshire look different. I like seeing the map looks different, right? Like, let me see. Big Musk. I actually always liked Big Musk as a creator. Let's see what he's. Yo, Oradar. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. Have you heard of Project Epoch, man? We're looking at some stuff right now, man. Blizzard is finished. Project Epoch is here. Seething. What is this video? Yo, whoa, look at this. Blizzard is finished. Project Epoch is here. Let's watch it.
Just in the nick of time.
The Oldham stuff look cool. What's up? Yo, thank you for that raid order. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it, bro. We just cleared ZG up to Hakar. Huge, man. Any good drops? Any good drops, man?
Sip of coffee.
Oh, this is just a re-upload of the trailer. Warlock changes, 13 minutes. Yo, what's up, Apercat? Project Epoch Warlock talents. Breakdown. I want to see stuff about the world, man. Project Epoch Beta 3. The good, the bad, and the ugly. 1 year ago. Wailing Caverns full run. And it looks super different. 2 years ago? How long have they been working on this, guys? What? They've been working on this for over 2 years? Yo, Asubi with the massive raid. Yo, thank you, Asubi. I appreciate it, brother. We're scooping up all the people post raid. I love it, man. First we got Oradar. Shout out to Oradar. Hardcore OG right there. Fellow Bloodsail Buccaneer. Apercat, one of their original OGs, was there playing Bloodsail multi-life even before we got there. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much, Asubi. I appreciate you, man. A lot of OGs in here. Thanks for the raids, guys. I'll try to take care of them for you. We're actually talking about Project Epoch at the moment while we just painfully die inside, killing one mob at a time on Brown Class solo. Blizzard Strikes Viral Classic Plus project. Blizzard just copyright strike. I want to hear this. I love the private server drama, dude.
Copyright strike on the biggest and the most anticipated Classic Plus project in the private server scene. What could that mean for Classic Plus from Blizzard? What could that mean for this project? Let's talk about it.
It is Apricat. It is.
On June 14th,
Epoch
Project
Hype, Epoch Hype.
dropped a trailer that had the Classic WoW community and the private server community excited and buzzing.
Bro, you're telling me this has been going on in development for 2+ years. 2+ years.
Six. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was Showback, one of the biggest WoW Classic streamers currently active. He wasn't alone in his sentiment. I'm excited. The community is excited. I think a lot of players are disappointed that saw
4 years
didn't result in some confident Classic Plus resurgence from Blizzard. But of course, all that extra attention is going to attract the eyes of Blizzard's legal.
I actually reached out to
And
him,
every
Drazon.
great
The
server,
K-Totes guy.
WoW,
I messaged him.
Nostalrius, Ascension have faced
Nostalrius, Ascension.
Fast forward to today, June 17th, and we got this announcement on the Project Epoch Discord.
As you've obviously noticed by now, essentially every Project Epoch YouTube video is hit with a copyright strike from Blizzard. Hi, Eon. This has led to our YouTube channel being terminated. Ooh, bro, they got deleted. In the meantime, however, we're now hosting our trailer videos on our website. You know, this could be like another NOS type of vibe, though, right? Imagine Epoch goes super well. Imagine this goes super well. Insane pop, and Blizzard like flies their team out again, right? And it starts like another like NOS arc. Would love to see a Cargo's interview of K-Totes. Does he do interviews and stuff? Who is he? Worst one? Is he NA guy, EU guy? Damn, sent to Vimeo. Are Blizzard going to implement Turtle WoW? True, this could backfire and give more hype to Epoch. Yeah. Let's see.
As I mentioned earlier, it's not unusual for Blizzard
Epoch
to do
hype?
something like this, but with the timing of Season of Discovery coming to an end.
Whoa, dude, no way. No way, dude. No way. No way, dude. What are the chances? What are the chances? Oh my God. Guys, oh, yo, hide the weed, everybody. Hide the weed. We're watching Epoch videos. Hide the weed. Hide. Everyone, yo, sit up straight. Sit up straight. Salute the flag. Yo, 07s. Yo, we weren't doing anything, man. We weren't doing anything. We weren't doing anything sus at all. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome, yo. What's up, guys? What is the glorp? Am I a boomer? What is the glorp? Is this the Ompi, like, hype chant? How do I pronounce it? Glorp? Glorp? What does the glorp mean? Goon? Oh, welcome, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Ompi. Oh, Asuvi, Oradar, Ompi. Thank you so much, guys. I'll take good care of them. We're actually talking about... who here, before you leave, has heard of Project Epoch, dude? Glue RP? I'm still locked in. I'm a frontier boy. I'm literally saluting the flag. I'm here till the end. I'm here till my dying breath. But we're thinking about it, guys. We're just thinking about it a little bit. Just Project Epoch, like, could it be another NOS type of thing, guys? Who's here? Who's been here since NOS? Like, Project Epoch? Yo, should we just watch the... Yo, I swear we might actually get banned, though. Okay, we're gonna watch the trailer. Okay, we're watching the trailer right now. Let's go. Right now. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Here we go. We're watching right, because I bet you... One's in the chat if you never saw this before. I need to log out, though, so I don't die. Yo, one's in the chat if you never saw this before. Bro, this is unhinged right now. We're watching this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Stop the opium and get back to leveling. Bro, we're actually doing this right now. Lock in, boys. Epic DOA. Step into our dungeons. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We went through this the other day and paused it for every frame. Sorry, let it load. This is like the cave, you know, STV, that area with all the frozen guys from the volcano. Look at this, guys. Look how cool this looks. Torrens from look at the trailer, guys. You remember the trailer? The Torrens had the big stick, the big totem on their backs. Fresh too. Nice knowing you, Cargos 07. Yeah. Full-time kick streamer. Dwarf Mage. Thoughts on Dwarf Mage? Undead Hunter. Tauren Priest. Dwarf Shaman. Gnome Priest. Troll Warlock. A world reimagined. Oh, yo, look at that. Elwyn Forest, guys. Undead Paladin. Crazy, man. Undead Paladin makes no sense, really? Peace Blade in the house. Good to see you, brother. My my fellow Psalm enjoyer. Rakula in the house, too. Wow, dude, is this it, guys? Is this a W or an L? Be honest, man. Be honest. W or L? W or F? Is it just an overhype? Is it just overhype? Lights Hope, Mangos, Repack, Lazy, Copy Pasta, White Kidney Fresh? Or is it actually 4 years in development? Epic World Bosses. Elysium 2.0 puke. It's not a copy paste. The thing is, where it could bring people together, though, is Blizzard could... So Blizzard is 100% going to be watching this, right? This is the biggest attempt at Classic Plus ever, right? Like, this is crazy what you're going to see in a second. They're going to be 100% watching this and basing Classic Plus potentially off of this, right? Let me just stop it right there. Look at that, boys. 1,500 new quests. 2,000 plus new creatures, 630 plus new weapons, 2,200 plus pieces of new equipment. Thoughts? Thoughts? Only thing, if it's really good, Blizzard's gonna shut it down. But the thing is, bro, that could be part of the hype of it, though, Shawnee. That's why I think Blizzard might be low-key letting this happen, too, though. If you're Blizzard, guys, what do? Do you shut it down on day one? Guys, be honest here. If you're a Blizzard, and you have the ability to strike this and shut this down early, would you do it? Don't you kind of want to see how it goes? To see if people like it? Like, if this attempt at it ends up being good? You let them cook, right? Confirmed unsubbing from Frontier? No, we're playing Frontier. To my dying breath. It's free testing, right? They take inspiration from it. If you're the devs, you don't want them to do it. If you're in legal for Blizzard, you absolutely shut it down. What? Okay, well, 100% shut it down because I'm a greedy Blizzard. Like, I think you let them cook, guys. What's the harm in it? Because Blizzard is 100% going to do Classic Plus. Like, they already talked about it, right? You might as well see what's a hit and what's not a hit. And does this hype up Classic Plus, guys? It does. It 100% does. And if Blizzard comes out with the Classic Plus, it's probably going to kill the server, right? It's probably going to kill the server. They should just let it cook, man. July 26th. Oh, man. Oh, man. July 26th, guys. Oh, man. I may or may not be on Kick. Kick.tv. I may be indisposed that day. It's possible. What are the chances it's just trash though? What are the chances? Like, I'm trying to think what would go bad with it that we wouldn't like. I mean, runes. What if they put like sod runes in it? DOA? That'd be weird, right? Or if like the classes feel like retail? DOA, right? Launch day is usually trash even on Blizz servers. Kick is the dark web of streamers or what? Could be overhyped. Frontier got till July 26th to kill KT, I guess. Nah, dude. The thing is, man, I really don't even want to cannibalize anything from Frontier, bro. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Ampi? Ampi started this project, breathing life into vanilla, dude. I fucking love Ampi. I glaze him up every stream. I always talk about him. Like, love Ampi. Love the whole Frontier thing, man. I love it. I'm locked in, bro. Till my dying breath. I'll see this project through till I'm dead. But at the same time, that does look pretty sick, right? Just to dabble in it. Like, even if you're not playing it, just to watch it. Just to see what happens with it. Like, because Blizzard, we're not living in a timeline where Classic Plus is maybe not happening, right? Classic Plus is 100% happening. They already sent out the surveys and everything, right? Like, they're going to do it. So that makes this project way more interesting, you know, to me, because imagine we have no confirmation that Classic Plus is coming. This to me looks like a fun server. I don't really like to play fun servers. Like, I never played Turtle WoW. But because it's actually coming, I feel like this project becomes infinitely more interesting. Does anybody feel me on that? Because what are the chances that Blizzard does Classic Plus, guys? It's 100%, right? They already said it, no? Harvest is going to conveniently die in Frontier Hardcore on July 26th. No, we might, we're going to get, the plan is we're going to get to 60. We're going to get raid ready. We're going to be standing at attention. If Brother Ampi needs us in the raid for some reason, we're there. We're locked in, ready to go by July 26th. They said it's in development already, so they confirmed it. So like I said, not to beat a dead horse here, but this project, Epoch WoW, is infinitely more interesting because Classic Plus already confirmed. It's almost in the same way that how like Northdale was awesome before Summer 2019 Classic, right? The private servers leading up to Classic felt so exciting, right? The energy, everything was there because we knew it was coming. It's just a matter of what it's going to look like. So I honestly hope they do a good job with it, right? Link the trailer. Just type Epoch WoW into YouTube. You'll see it. Think about it. Streamers made... Yo, so what's one thing, guys? Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the raids. I'm a big Ampi enjoyer. I love that dude. He's done a lot for me over the years, man. I'm like the grandpa of hardcore. A lot of you guys probably don't even know who I am. You're like, what? This guy is here in like some sort of bra or like pink like dress or something. Like, I don't know who this guy is. I'm like the Deckard Cain of hardcore. Like, I've been here from the start. So now. I've been here when everyone was bad at hardcore. Now everyone's so good at hardcore. I'm just... So people, they still include me in all the projects. But, like I just don't have the time and skill and energy like I once did. But where I was going with this is... Like, what is one thing that you guys... Like, what is the thing you're looking forward to the most in a Classic Plus? For me, man, I actually, weirdly enough, I kind of want to see the world bigger. Like, I want a fresh coat of paint on the world, and I want the zones to look like almost bigger and different. That's almost like an artistic side of it, but I really, really want to walk into, like, Elwyn Forest and see it look different. But still kind of feel like home. Like, that's a big deal for me, even more than class balance, no? Is that just me? Like, sure, shamans get some new flame ability, whatever. Like, I'm trying to see, like, cool weather effects. I want to see Westfall look way bigger and cooler and more like built up. You the OG kind of watched lately, but you have squatter rights, goddamn it. Exactly. More stuff like the corrupted Ashburner being a legendary and having a cool quest line to get it. Yeah. You know what I want to see out of a Classic Plus 2, man? New music. Like an actual OST for it that's good. That feels like the tracks in the OST feel like they should have been released with the original OST. You know what I mean? But I feel like this is when people talk about Classic Plus, they don't really think about the art. You feel me? Everyone's always talking about, you know, adding paladins to horde, shamans to alliance. They're talking about like the X's and O's of like the gameplay and balance. When I feel like the storytelling, the art is equally, if not even bigger, of a part of it. You want Duskwood to actually be dark, and you need to hold a torch to see anything. I'd like to see another spooky zone like Duskwood, yeah. There's only one spooky zone in the game. Like the Frobog and the Ashenvale raid. It's too late for an official Classic Plus. What we want is different from what the majority want. Majority just want the season-style game where endgame is the main content and not the world and environment.
Welcome.
Let's see, man. Let's see how it goes with Epoch. This will be my first time ever giving a chance to playing like a fun server, Classic Plus type of thing. And if you followed my channel for a while, like you will I'm sure you know that this is totally out of character for me. I never tried Turtle WoW. I never tried Ascension WoW. Ascension in particular always rubbed me the wrong way. It always just looked like some like hollow like corpse of vanilla with like a bunch of like cheap retail paint just slapped all over it. Turtle WoW, I feel like they get it. They love vanilla. The people there behind it, whether it's Shenna and Croge or someone else, that's what everyone has speculated. They're like legends in the private server scene. Like they have done a good job, like kind of respecting the source material. And then I keep hearing from people in the chat that I need to try Turtle WoW and that it is worth it. But I think maybe it's a timing thing. Maybe it's the name. Maybe because it's free of stigma. Maybe because it just feels fresh and new and it's been in development for 4 years and like I just kind of have like my spidey senses tingling that this Epoch launch, it could be like a legitimate chapter of the classic story. You know, in the same way that Nost was a chapter of the classic story, Nostarius, and how it all sparked everything, right? It's possible, dude. It's a lot of question marks up in the air. People don't know what they want out of Classic Plus. Everyone has an opinion. It's possible, man. Are we going to see a point? Is Classic right now, is it dead, guys, or is it thriving? Be honest. How do you feel? How do you feel about it? If you look at the Twitch category, last night I looked at Twitch, right? There's 10K people streaming WoW. I was like, whoa, dude, it is dead. 10K people, all the streamers added up. Vegetable and life support. So, you know, it's possible. This could be like a catalyst, a spark. And if I'm Blizzard, huge misplay to shut down Epoch. It's probably smart that they copyright strike the trailer though, right? That probably was smart, because if you're Blizzard, you know people are just going to upload it in 1 second. And now that's part of the drama. Oh, Blizzard striked Epoch. They're trying to take them down, boys. Builds up more hype for it, right? It's that like private server, like, you know, black flag at half mast type shit. Like we're it's I think they let them cook, man, for a bit and see what happens with it. See what happens. I think you have to copyright strike stuff to maintain trademark right. I don't know how this stuff works, but yeah, and they probably still will. But think about what they did with Nost. So they flew the team out to Blizzard. They met with them. It was the legend is it was supposed to be like a 1 hour meeting, and it turned into like a 6 hour meeting. And they somehow got the Nost team like on board. I don't know, who knows if they told them that they were going to for sure make Classic at that point, but then they came back and the Nost team basically said, we're no longer going to pursue this. We're respecting Blizzard's, IP, and we're shutting the project down. But the impact they had made on all of it was already huge, right? And then another private server picked up the mantle and kept going with it. But if I'm in Blizzard's position, that's probably what I would do. I would let Epoch cook. I would want Epoch to succeed and build up to a huge player base, and then time it so that you shut down Epoch, all the players go to Turtle for a minute, and then Classic Plus comes out. Yeah, like a few months after. Or the thing is, man, do you really want them to rush it, though? Yo, guys, rate SOD. Out of 10. How much did you enjoy SOD? All things considered. All phases, everything. You guys see it as a success or a failure or what? How do you guys view it? First vote, 7.3. Second vote, -10. You really loved it, huh, Drazon? Then we got Mech Efficient at 10. In Decline at 8. Phase 1 was a 10. Everything else was a 5. That's pretty based. I feel like a lot of people could get down with that. Phase 8 was a 10. Everything else 1. 8 out of 10. You know, it's kind of interesting, dude. It's kind of favorable. You guys like SOD, huh? 7 out of 10, a little too much changes. That's how I know I'm washed. Like,
Got the best deals
people kind of generally look at it favorably, huh? Too many mages, too many changes. Thank you for the follows. It had some gems, but overall inconsistent. What was SOD's biggest issue, guys? In your opinion, the biggest issue. I think for me, I feel like they went too far. Like the classes actually just ended up being too weird, man. Oh shit, bro, we're banned. Guys, we're banned. Oh, we're banned. The add-on didn't work, boys. We got buff. What do we do? What do we do now? Do I just right click? Ompy's here too, man. It's over, man. It's over, dude. Monka delete. I loved it when it released. The 10-man raids were awesome, and I had a core group of 8 real life friends that were able to raid together. Some of the most fun times I've had in WoW. The second they switched to 20-man, everything fell apart. Caught, yeah. All right, bro. We experienced like 4 steps of increased movement speed. Hopefully we don't get. Hopefully that's not TOS there. I went to say enjoy it, baby. Stay under the radar, but Omp is here. Yeah, dude. Everyone hide the weed, hide the booze. Hide the booze, boys. Card cheated, dude. I got 4 steps of value. Delete and go, Epoch. Yeah. No, it's awesome, man. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. Would SOD have been a bigger success, guys, without the runes? What are your thoughts on that? If SOD just had a bit of a different direction, they made some changes, no runes, but similar like in every other regard. Better or worse game? Sorry, Cargos, I had to report you to the admins. It's okay, man. We had a good run. Rune was a big hitter in phase 1. Finding the runes was fun. Yeah, but phase 1, so they took it too far, right? Show gear. You want to see my dog water gear, man? You want to see? Sure, man. We have the Raging Berserker helm, the RBH, Resting Bitch helm. Out of Armory, Hair Rod, 32.79% chance of dropping. This is the one good piece of gear we have. This is it, dude. This is as good as it gets. It's all downhill from here. Then we have the Lodestone Necklace of the Bear, Stamina Strength. Warbringer's Spalders of the Bear, more Bear, Stamina Strength. Darktide Cape from the Pirate Quest and STV. Raptor Hunter Tunic from Slaying the Mighty Beast Tethys. Imperial Leather Bracers. Forgot where I got that. I think it's just a drop or something. Bonebiter with Fiery Blaze enchant from the SM run. Bloodforged Gauntlets of the Bear. Actually a pretty good piece of gear item too. 42 plate. Crusader Belt from SM. The Bag Thera leggings. Warmonger Greaves of the Bear. Requires 43. Then our rings are hot trash. We have Heart Ring and Demon Band. And that's where we're at right now. Level 43. Solo Brown class, man. Whew. We are hanging in there in every sense of the word. Absolutely just hanging in there. No Janus sign ring rip. No mount yet? Oh no, we do have a mount. Sorry, I'm just bad. Yeah, you're not going to really, if you're used to Ompy style gameplay, right? You know, charging a wolf and then mid-charge, tab rending another wolf. You're not going to get that here, okay? You're going to get unhinged, divorced dad energy. And extremely mid gameplay. So, but maybe you guys can relate to that a little bit more. You know, I want to see a Hunter pump run after this. We're just trying not to die. Okay, we already missed the first ZG. How did that go, by the way? How did that first ZG go? That makes it exciting for hardcore, bro. This is kind of exciting in a way for you guys. I'm playing solo warrior hardcore. That's not fun at all, and that's what I'm playing. And you guys get to watch me almost die like every mob, you know. So, yeah, just watch me sit here and squirm as I squirm around, putting all the hunters out there to shame. Death equals to leave. I've seen Cargos pump Hunter like the biggest chat ever. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to embrace. You know, I'm at the point in my life where like I know people are always going to be bigger, stronger, faster, better at anything you do, right? So you might as well just, you know, just try to be humble about wherever you're at. So this is a clip from our ZG Monk S. Ooh, should we watch it? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see this clip from the ZG run. The ZG run. It's a Graze for Day clip. Monk S.
He's gonna spawn any second now.
Whoa, dude, Graze is hella bald. Wait, he's more bald than before. What happened? He went in there for round 2? Hold up. He went back in, dude. He's looking like he's straight up in initial entry training, fucking recruit Paris Island Recruit Training Center, San Diego. Ray's lost the bingo. Okay, here we go. Okay. You ready? So where are they, guys? Where are they? Yo, Graze looks kind of handsome, though. Right? He actually looks better at this level of bald. His other bald was worse. Kind of see the jawline popping. Like, he looks like a... You know who he looks like, man? Anybody here play Halo? Where's my Halo fans at? He looks like a Marine on the back of a Warthog in Halo 1 Combat Evolved, dude. Oh, you can't see him. Oh, sorry. My big mug, my ugly mug is covering it. Here. Yeah, now? 47 from Hitman? No, he looks like an NPC Marine from Halo Combat Evolved, right? Like we're at the Silent Cartographer mission and he gets into the 50 cal. He climbs in. You got that Megamind, Riz? Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is Staff Sergeant Cortez. That's his Halo NPC name. I don't know why he looks Spanish to me. Does he look Spanish to me, or is that just me, or does he look kind of like Puerto Rican right now? Agent 47. He's not jacked enough to be Agent 47, bro. There's no shot in hell he's Agent 47. Not a bad dude at all. Yeah. All right, let's watch it. Here we go. He looks like Yuri from Skinny 47. Okay, so they're at the they're at the Tiger Boss. Dude, look how nerdy this is, man. Multiple owl pets, and they're just named Owl. Really, bro? Really, bro? You're not even gonna name your owl? You're gonna sweat this hard to 60. Default owl name, default winter spring owl. Just name your pet, man. It's too sweaty, dude. This is the nerdiest thing I've ever done in my life, dude. Yeah, no hedge wigs, and they're all like perfectly stacked up, pixel by pixel. This is like one of the nerdiest things I've ever seen in my life. Yo, Jerome, good to see you, brother. Okay, all right, so they're here. Tiger Boss, LMGD top DPS. We're just Gordon Ramsay number 2. Yeah, this is looking pretty standard issue here. Pretty standard. We got Oofer, Goat, Sardako, Zuba, Landa, Aura, Chomper, QQ. Not efficient to name pet. Yeah. That's a gold per hour lost naming your pet. Where's the Graze on the meter? Yeah, he's not in the top 10, that's for sure. But he's got full mana. Maybe he just came off of a drink. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so they're already mid encounter. Raptor Boss already at 40%. Oh shoot!
I'm
wait.
Just walling right now. Just focus healing the raid. Top the raid right now.
Hold up. What hit him? Let me just try to pause it. It's like right. Boss is like 40% taunted, and he takes 753 damage. Looks like a cleave. A cleave? Oh, whirlwind. Oh, shoot, bro. That's insane, the damage, bro. Whoo! One tick of whirlwind almost wiped the raid out, dude. That's wild. 100% dies without that pre-shield? Did he actually have a pre-shield? You're saying this saves him? No world buffs, man. HP is so low. How are you feeling about it, Ompi? You got your first taste of it. Like, is this still going to be possible? You're saying one tick of whirlwind almost genocided the raid, man. 100% dies without the pre-shield. Let me see if it really was a pre-shield. With Titans, it's fine. Okay, so he just gets the shield now. Wait. Hold up. How much does the pre-shield absorb, guys? Like a max rank pre-shield. Does anybody know? No Titans, no world buffs is crazy. So he just gets it right now. 29 seconds. Like 1k. Pre-shield's like 1300. So let's see. He has 3.4k health right now. There's the cleave. It comes out. So his bubble's gone already, and he's taken 753 on top of it. He's at 79%.
Watch out, whirlwind.
And he goes to 721. Yo, the shield actually kept him alive, bro. Seriously. You're right. Goated priest, whoever shielded. Oh, but I mean, they have some creme de la creme priests in there, dude. Savu and Snow. New Frontier meta pay priest to shield you. Yeah. No, the actual way to do it is to get a life insurance policy with the paladin. You pay him a monthly stipend of gold, and you pretty much, you're able to just, they DI you if you get to a certain percentage. They just insta DI you, so you can protect your character. You take out a policy with them. So no deaths. Let's see.
Move. I'm just walling right now. Just focus healing the raid. Top the raid right now.
Dude, look at the damage numbers, though. I mean, I guess it's Tiger Boss, so he's going in and out. So it's hard to see the actual real damage. Like the DPS is going to be kind of scuffed, but like 300 DPS, dude. 248, like... Whew, man, I guess this is as rough as it's going to get. Our DPS was low. Bro, I kind of want to watch the full run. Should we watch the full run? Let me see if I can. It's kind of fun watching raid, no? I want to see what I missed out on. Or should I just shut up and level? I am actively griefing the guild by not leveling right now. Because I'm bringing a lot to the table, okay? I'm a very powerful gamer. And every second we're not 60, Frontier stocks are plummeting. Let's see. 15 hours ago. Here we go. Trash is boring. You get 99% of the fun from just watching the bosses. Yeah, we can kind of like skip to the bosses though. It's clear that anyone not 60 is griefing the guild, as 8 people will die per week in these raids. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's watch it for a second. Let me see what we got. Let's analyze. Let's assess. I want to see what the damage is like. So this is the first raid though, right? You guys haven't done MC trash farm, nothing at all. I've been a little out of the loop last couple days. Ooh, they go farm ecos for a minute? Alright. We actually skipped a car. I was too afraid. Oh no, I don't blame you at all. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
It doesn't mail all your shit to SU. Oh, it's scared to be
True.
Yo, what's harder, guys? MC or
Okay,
ZG?
I mind auto need on
At this
stuff
gear
so I
level.
can I have enough room for the
What's harder,
beacons,
boys?
but,
One
someone will
vote
need to need
ZG,
on
one
the,
vote
the,
MC.
like random items. I don't have room.
To be
for
honest,
that shit.
ZG.
PE.
What is Ompi using, bro? What is this weapon? He has like a fiery mace offhand. Looks like a... Is it a dagger main hand? Is that a Mirror Song main hand? That is rough out here, dude.
With wet mongoose. Gordon.
Lava packs are harder than all of ZG IMO. True.
For 7IG.
In no way they would die. Okay, let's see the gear actually. Wait, what is this weapon, guys? In the main hand, what is this mace? Glowing skull mace. Is this like from Strat or something? Mirror Song offhand. Okay, Blackhand Breath. This is the Mara trinket. No Diamond Flask. Oh no, I guess it makes sense. He definitely has it, right? He's just gonna use it for the bosses. This is just for trash. Got some heroism. Valor belt. Hammer of Vesper. Let me see. Dodge for a
I
trash
have
flask.
7k. Wait, I have 7k HP, dude. We can do this.
That's pretty good, actually. 7K with
we're
that
good.
level gear.
This is insane HP. What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah,
We can do a
7K.
car, man.
We actually could.
And that's pre-stake. He's about to stake up right now. Get like another 100 or 200.
Get so much more help on me. What the fuck?
Everyone else like 5K.
You should use Fortitude
Food
also.
buffs.
Will be even more.
Food buffs. I'm waiting to pop my fortitude until we.
Yo,
start
does
doing stuff.
yo guys, yo guys,
Have an extra foot buff?
go look at Ampi's U keybind right now, guys.
Ooh,
We have to give him shit for this later.
Half an hour.
Look at it. Look at his U
Yeah,
keybind.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he still has raw long. I think he has
Maybe we should
long
just
jaw
refresh it
mud
after, or
snapper
We could just reset it after.
on his U keybind since Westfall, dude.
I'm not gonna keep
put
shooting for
solve
trash,
on-
I think he.
Reversal of pulse.
I don't use it outside of leveling. That's what that is, though, right?
Yes.
The 20 copper fish.
Alright, we're starting.
The Stitches mace.
It can, yeah. If you have issues with it, don't.
The
put it
Stitches mace, dude. That'd be funny.
But if
the
you
boat.
if you try it and you don't have
Check
issues,
your
you're
thing.
Those fish
yeah,
are value.
Streams are going. We should start.
Check your
Let's go.
support thing, by the way.
No, yeah.
yourself for
Yeah, I'm good,
everything.
bro. I'm good.
Ampy Blaster, the first mob. We're in there, baby.
You want sheep spam on the X-Towers?
God, that must be a fun feeling, though.
Bro.
This is like popping the cherry as a guild.
Actually, I'm not.
The
like,
first
RBPS
raid
is
mobs
fine.
killing.
We could full clear this easily.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Full clear this easily. The confidence,
Save,
dude.
save
The
your,
confidence,
like,
dude. He's
victims, make sure that-
locked in.
You know, if you only have like one mongoose, don't pop it yet, please.
You guys just farming rep? I'm no, just everything, dude. Like, yeah, rep, gear. I mean, I think they he said he
focus on adders.
he said they
first.
cleared everything, right? Except for Hakar. Everything.
We don't have very much HP.
What about, like,
very
the
careful
fishing
with
boss? Do you do the
serpents,
fishing boss,
these
dude?
Serpents.
Bro, the hunters could all tame the pet in here
I
too.
think it's just the big
Oh,
ones.
bro, that'd be
Crash.
crazy. Oh, traveler's backpack right off the rip.
Oh, you guys need on that the backpack, by the way.
No fisherman. Next
focus,
lockout
focus
though.
priest and then focus priest.
All
Focus
of it,
priest.
yeah,
Focus
it auto.
priest.
Fish
Yeah,
is
it
so
auto
efficient it
pass.
can't be taken out of the bar.
Yo,
That's too funny, dude. Every keybind he has is like
Roll that
perfect,
shit
and then he has
out.
guys,
long jump
you know,
mud snapper.
guys, shut the fuck up, man. We're in the middle of a pack. Is worried about a backpack.
True though, based.
Wait, like we literally had a warlock tanking a snake, and you guys are talking about rolling it off.
Based, dude.
Focus
Ampy.
up, Liller.
Ooh, serious Ampy. I love it, dude. I love it.
Bop him next time, buddy. He could have got one shot.
No shot, he gets one shot. Come on.
Okay.
I
you
like
say
the
that until we
transition
do.
from silly
I
Ampy to
would've.
serious Ampy. Here, let's go. Let's
I
go to the
would've.
boss.
You would have, but you
I would've
didn't.
let him-
Go to the first boss.
I think it was overkill with all buffs anyway.
Oh, wait, what?
Might be different.
Are they just doing trash for a minute? They didn't go to that first wing. All right. Trash farm for 10 minutes, then real run. Spanked by dad.
Let's click this one and.
Let's see. Skip to the boss.
You didn't start with the cost, right?
Yeah,
we killed him quick.
Let's see what we got here. Okay, here we go. These packs are a little bit crazy, actually.
Stay back.
And are they gonna double pull?
Just the Xyz carrier.
Yeah, my pull. Oh, no.
Oh no, okay, no double pull. That could have been bad, right? That could have been real
Ready
bad.
for executes, go. AoE these. Load of a fat one.
Bat riders,
Executes,
yeah.
executes. Nice.
If they pulled both packs there, do you think they die, guys? I
Well,
think
wait
at
for
least
mana
one
just 1
person
second.
dies. No joke.
Master mana is a little low.
Scariest trash with the Jindo packs. Be blaster. Ooh, Bash, man. I feel serious FOMO, man.
Next to the
I
right.
feel so much FOMO, dude. I'm feeling FOMO, guys. Can you help me not feel FOMO? Can you tell me it's going to be all right and I have plenty of time? Can you tell me that Project Epoch is going to be sick? Hellfire and Giga Chad, Asubi just sending it. Gosh. I'm level 36 with a job.
Behind us. Let's kill this.
Project Epoch is going to be sick. Thank you, Jerome. You're a cooked dad gamer. Thank you, Chadley. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. You forgot the divorce part, dude. Bro, I'm becoming the stereotype, actually. I just realized. Ooh, I'm becoming the stereotype. Hold on.
Alright. Pulling this. After this, we'll food buff. Once X dies,
Classic
move
WoW
away.
Dad Gamer.
Move away from X.
A little more depressing than that, but yeah. Yeah, that's where she goes.
Move away, move away.
It's okay. Only 26 days left. Alright, let's see it.
Yeah, you can 1 hour here. It should last.
Is this boss scary, guys, in hardcore?
Food buff, food buff. Yeah, food buff. I'm gonna mark Asuvi for caster stack range and K Super for soaker. Actually, Goat has more HP. Goat is gonna be the soaker.
Life
keep a
sucks
pre-shield on
sometimes.
him
You
all
can bounce
times
back,
on
though.
Goat.
Yeah.
Goat, you're gonna play like 25 yards. You don't want to be max range, so you're gonna stand right here, 25 yards from the boss, and then casters are max ranging as far as you can.
Loot Pinata?
I'm gonna pull this just for rage. Let's do one more bat pack, and then we'll go into positions.
Dum 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 da 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 dum dum.
Still execute this, guys. Only tanks should be saving rage. Big executes here. Okay, AoE these bats.
Yeah, we got down.
Yeah.
Let's see it, boys.
Okay.
First boss kill of
Can
Frontier
a hunter
history.
Shoot this.
High Priestess Jeklik. And nothing good can drop off this boss, right?
Who's baiting charge?
Goat. Yeah, goat. Casters, can you back up a little bit more? Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Goat,
Here we go,
stand
boys.
yeah, that's perfect. Perfect.
Jeklik
Watch
engaged.
your threat.
Silence
Can't
comes
taunt.
out.
No taunts while we're
No
silenced.
taunt because he's silenced.
No demo shot either. Good. Careful.
This
Right
gear,
there.
though, oh my god, dude, it's so impactful because everybody's just in
Once we get
leveling
caster
greens.
phase,
Any
we
boss you
kicks,
kill is crazy.
Yo,
Yo,
do kick.
honestly, dude, ZG is so OP. It's not, you know, it's not even the epics off the boss, guys. The blues in ZG are like crazy, dude.
Bats out. Caster's AoE. Leave these down.
AoE taunts up on the bats.
Kick, good.
Let's see what drops. Here we go.
I don't know about Hakar. Our DPS is actually low. Now that was low DPS.
With the head.
Now that was low.
With the head.
Loot.
So these bindings and stuff, guys, you can't even turn them in yet, though, right? You need to have a certain amount of rep, like honored or revered or something. So it's kind of useless. This is like an MP5 neck. This is like male gloves.
No.
Yeah, the blues in here are crazy, though.
Um.
Hot takes ZG was the beginning of the end for WoW. Ompi plus
Yeah.
healers plus other
You
Chad
have
DPS
room.
just makes everything easy.
You can't loot.
The neck is second best for casters in this phase. Ooh. All right. Yo, did anything good drop from this though? Did any of you guys watch this raid? Like, was there anything like? Did we get a glaive or anything like that?
We just grab
Think
that and
so?
castle at the end.
Let's go to the next
Yeah.
boss.
We also didn't sheep, which we can sheep a little bit. Let's sheep the axe.
Tons of
Warrior
goodies?
Full, and we'll nuke the
Giga caster
ladder.
loot. Smaller-ish pieces. Ooh, Snake Boss though.
Chomper
People could
and
die on
Soraka
this.
pick up the unmarked
This is the
snakes.
boss that has the chain lightning, right?
Right,
If there's like a positioning error, you can just get insta one shot from this guy. No weps, but like rings, offhand for caster, good healer loot. And what about those belts, Ompi? You know those the budget onslaught girdles? They drop all the time in there, right? You just need a certain amount of rep, but it's basically like a little bit of a mini onslaught girdle.
Scatter.
Those are
Scatter
huge.
shot.
You got 3? Yeah, that's insane, dude. That's insane. You just need to get rep now. Traveler's back back hype.
Was it like pet at the entrance or something? Or like pet stack? I don't remember.
Look at
It was
Ompi,
a
dude.
pop-up stack, by the way.
Knows the patrol is coming.
Grabbing this.
Keeping everybody safe. You got
Trying to
3.
get
That's
rage.
awesome. Alright, let's see how they execute this boss.
Okay, I want casters just like kind of spread out into stacks. of
What's the
3.
guys, in your
Okay, so,
opinion, what's the
Circle will be one stack.
after Hikar?
Isuvi- let's put Isuvi, land, oof.
Hakar's the hardest boss in there, right? At the same time though, you can kind of just reset him. But after Hikar, what do you think the scariest bosses were the most chance anything could go wrong in here would be? I think rank 1 is going to be the Raptor boss. Rank 2 would, oh, maybe the one with the graveyard, with the graves. With the skeletons in the graves. Jindo. Mandokir. Yeah, Mandokir for sure.
On that circle. You can stand here. This is okay. Bald Bingo, Holy Cats.
It's only Hikar and Mandokir.
And K Super on Diamond.
Fish boss? Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, that's
that's
good.
true.
Pots, Savu, Snow, Triangle. This is fine.
I was not expecting
Bad
Tiger
you can
Boss to
stand in
almost
circle.
kill everyone.
Lurler, you can be up here more. That'll be okay. Just make sure you guys keep a 10-yard separation. Nobody should be in between you guys at all.
10-yard separation. There it is for the chain lightning.
Need might. Yeah. Also salve on Sardako, please. Whoever salve Pally, Sardako salve. Actually, it's fine. Not on this boss. Yeah.
On this boss, you want me on
Dude, look how rough all the characters are looking though.
Yeah.
Like if this is like insane classic vibes. Look at these characters, guys. They look so weak,
actually then on this one?
and they're in ZG in hardcore. This is
should
actually
be
pretty
good.
gangster.
I want to pull with a little bit of rage here.
People are in like
So I'm grabbing
Fellwood
this in
leveling
3,
greens right now.
2, 1.
Okay, here we go. Noxus.
Yeah, Gordon,
engaged.
stay on. Gordon and Aura, you could stay with Venoxus.
So it looks like Ompi's only worrying about the boss, and they're just letting the tanks do the thing with the snakes. I mean, it makes sense. Usually, though, don't you kill it all at the
No, I
same
don't, I
time?
don't.
Maybe it's a parse strat or something. He's just separating the boss. There's the chain lightning thing.
Yeah, good separation on the stacks.
No one is near Ompi at all. Everyone's just killing the ads
Okay,
first.
I want the melee to just stay up there killing the snakes.
Oh, he's
Once
not.
it transitions, you guys can come in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Stay up there. It's about the transition. Stay up there.
So once he transitions, he doesn't do the chain lightning
Don't charge
anymore?
and wait.
This is
Once
smart,
the
though,
poison
so no one's
cloud
going to
is
die.
out, You can, once I move it, you can get ready. Alright, it's transitioning. You can come down.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome, bro. That's so smart.
Move. Waiting for poison.
All the melee on their best behavior.
He's just not dropping it.
Right out of BRD.
There it is.
This is the normal shred on non-HC too.
Poison, poison, poison.
Yeah, that's the onslaught girdle, right, guys? Primal Hikari girdle, huge, bro. That thing is literally like onslaught girdle. So good.
Does
That ring
anybody
is
have
really good too.
room? I need somebody to just take loot.
That's good loot.
I don't
that's
really want to
really
hand out
good
loot
loot.
just randomly.
Chomper. I got
Chomper.
him.
Okay. Here.
Let's go to the next boss. Chomper QQ.
I could see a world where we kill Mandikir, but not.
You know what's
before.
sad, man? Chopper QQ. I did SM with him, guys. He tanked my SM for me. And I'm still level 43, and my man is in ZG already. Washed. Washed, bro.
I don't think Mandikir is actually that hard.
I got blocked. You need sound on that one.
Just stop DPS after charge.
Yeah.
You would want to tank swap on the Raptor.
Yeah, we have 3. I mean, Sardako can just play tank. Kill that caster.
Okay, here we go. We got Marley. This is a pretty free boss. There's really no way to die on this shit. Unless you get aggro on a spider or something, but everybody's got, like, lips and stuff like that. The world needs dads too. Yo, what's the date of AQ release again, guys? It's like early July, right? It's coming up. I wonder if that's the strat, dude. You don't even mess with some of the stuff. Like, you wait for AQ to come out, and then you just hit ZG and AQ20 a bunch of times. And then you get strong enough gear to go into the 40-man stuff. The 10th.
It's a drops threat here, but I think be careful.
Panther boss looks scary.
Only if I get weapons. I use
Loot,
Okay.
loot.
Another. Yo, you know what I realized though? You guys know about Farad's repeating rifle and those like AQ quests where you need to get one boss killed from ZG, one from AQ. Isn't that a big deal? The whole raid's gonna be able to get those as soon as AQ comes out.
Abby, do you want me to need these?
All the hunters can get a decent gun. Top guilds aren't hoarding mats to turn everything in immediately.
Yeah, I think you should. I think we should just roll this off.
Oh man,
If you
the
don't
AQ
have,
rep farm.
Bandlock,
Oh
just
dude.
roll for this.
The AQ rep farm.
We have two, right?
Yeah, we do.
Remarks the tank, not no sheep.
I want to see Raptor boss. This is the last one to watch right now. Raptor boss.
Okay.
We'll see if Gordon. We'll
We're
see if
gonna come
Gordon
back and
Ramsay
roll
survives
the
this.
Piles probably, so we'll come back.
We probably won't have AQ opening for 1.5 months on Doomhowl. Oh,
All right, do full rebuffs.
that'd be
here, though.
nice. It gives
before
us plenty of
anything.
time then.
I want to quickly explain our positioning. Just do like a mock position for this. Sardako and Parla, you guys are gonna switch roles sometimes, okay? So we're gonna start with Parla on Raptor, and Sardako you're gonna be soaking. So tanky gear on, fully tanky gear, as much tanky as you can get. Shield on.
What's the dangerous thing about this fight, guys? How do people die here?
And you're just standing right here. Okay? The raid is gonna stand back here. I'm gonna mark Savu and Esu. It's fine. You guys are gonna stand like over here-ish. And I'm gonna tank the boss like 10 yards away from you. I want you to stay close. You don't want to be max range. Sodako, you want to be like max bow range. Like 25, 30
Mage keeps
yards.
DPS on the charge threat drop. If you
Power
move one being
positions.
watched, the charge is a threat drop and
and I
can
want the
bash an
melee
auto and a
back
mortal
here.
strike at the same time on the charge, one-shotting melee. Oh yeah, there it is.
You can just stand at max range with your bow. Or like just inside, it's fine. Melee, I'm gonna stand here with the boss facing me. You should be max range behind him. Because if you're not, sometimes you can get an auto swing mid-charge and he'll turn and mortal strike one-shot you. Like it's very serious that you have to max range. So like see where Aura's standing? That's pretty much where you're standing. Like max melee range. I'll mark Aura.
It's gonna be good to know for us, man.
And be good. All right, let's get rage here. Those are our positions. We'll go back to. I'm playing deep prot.
So I'm just on Raptor the whole time.
So yeah, you and Sardako are gonna swap. Sometime. Actually, let's just make it simple. Chomper is gonna taunt off Parla. We'll make it simple. Sardako is gonna tank outside the whole time, just soaking. And Sardako, you can spam taunts. So you're spamming taunt. You might be able to get it off.
And then you pull off.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Kill priest first here.
Okay, champion.
Sorry for not marking. This
I
is,
really don't watch Ampi, but this dude is a good raid leader. Oh yeah, dude. That's
You're
like when he's
tanky
at
gear?
his.
I can get it, yeah.
Everyone loves watching a good Ampi raid.
tanky gear and you're taunting off Parla.
I actually
just to
watched all
reset
the
his
VODs
stacks.
of Frontier 1, all the
You
different
only, you
raids.
only have to
Yeah,
tank for
on
like
the
10,
Raptor.
20 seconds max.
Yep, got it.
Read 30 minutes if you need to.
How many attacks we want? 2, 3?
Full rage.
What does the debuff even do?
It's armor shred. Yeah. It stacks like to 9 or something. You could Juju escape too and potentially drop stacks if you're low duration.
Yeah, good point.
Okay. Pre-shield on Sorako the whole time. And yeah, I'm pulling this back. Ready? Check your consumes, boys. Check your consumes. We are gonna use GSP.
Need improve their mob.
Do you have Stone Shield?
I know.
Good.
Stone shield every boss.
Okay. Pulling this back. Guys, don't die to the gaze. You need to cancel your cast.
Don't die
Or
to the
limp it.
gaze. Oh man. All right, here we go, boys. Let's see it.
Okay.
Brood Lord
I need T-clap on boss
Bandicure.
too, the whole time.
Say Parlo's gonna tank the Raptor. Melee max range. See how you get hit for
This is the
921,
positioning.
801.
Melee max range
800.
behind him. Max range behind him. Sorako, stay there.
No.
Sorako, stay there. That's perfect. Shoot him once just so you're in combat. You're on a threat table.
Parla, come me 3 stacks, please.
Yep.
Sequel.
Still at 7k ammo. We can do 5.
1 GD.
1200 crit on Ompi. That's not bad.
Hey,
Dodge, dodge,
very
parry.
careful. Make sure Fear Ward is on. Good. Fear Ward is on.
Threat looks
Stop
good.
damage, stop
Even his
damage,
deep
stop
prot.
damage, Stop them. Stop them. You got
There's
his
the
taunt.
threat
That's good.
swap, the threat reset.
Nothing. Wait until it's fully repositioned. It's on
Keep in mind,
Ufer.
boys.
Ufer's
Ompi's got a shield on right now.
Position's okay.
Stacks reset.
Good.
Ompi has a draconian deflector equipped
Good taunt, Sorako.
and a slow mace, I think.
Make sure you're on threat table again. It's on
That looks
Savo.
fine. He has shield bashing every 5 seconds.
I'm just gonna send a last stand here.
Or shield slamming.
Stop them. Stop them. Good
There's
taunt
the
again.
charge.
Is Sorako in range for you healers?
Yep.
Okay, just making
Parla.
sure. Parla, stop.
Get to us.
I like that he's playing Deep Prot Nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
cool.
no,
It's
no,
cool, man.
stop,
These
stop.
challenges are
Again,
kind of
again.
showing like it's not like there's a time and place for it, right? I'm glad that there's a time and place for
Stop
it now.
them,
It's
stop
not.
them,
It's not
stop
like
them.
a meme. It's just hardcore. Hardcore is the time and place for it. Low gear level, it actually like it is
Stop
good.
them. Nothing. Play it safe. It's Gordon.
Gordon.
I wonder
range,
though.
guys,
You think
max
these
range.
warriors are holding back a lot? I think so, dude. Look at the damage, bro. Top DPS is 385 DPS, and it's hunters. Everyone's
Yeah,
chilling
that's
out big time.
Woo! Let's go.
They're losing a lot of
That's
time.
good loot too. Alright, kill Raptor. Kill Raptor.
Bro, I crit a 5-point bite when he charged.
Oh.
Thought I was gonna die.
Hunter's pump, yeah, with
Auto
no world
him
buffs,
when you
dude. No world
crit.
buffs, unlimited debuff slots. They're all Serpent's Thing and stuff too, right? Serpent's Thing, Hunter's Mark, stuff they can't usually.
The Nesba death on this guy.
This ring is best for you.
Yep.
It's not.
Took like no damage.
Hell yeah.
So-
That's
yeah,
awesome,
bro.
boys. This is awesome.
I was shield blocking
Big
the whole
grats
time.
and
That's the power of
big
shield.
grats and ZG. Let's keep going. We'll keep
People
leveling.
need it on this stuff.
Let me log back in.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing up the. Yep.
Let's do
Big
CL. We're
grats.
just gonna roll. It's simple.
Yep.
You guys all deserve this stuff.
Yo, what's the best blue out of ZG you can
Primal
get?
Seal.
Trying to think.
Snow
Here.
with
Is there any
90.
weapons?
Snow.
There's that hit cloak, which is pretty good.
Troll. I'm just kidding. That was it. There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spell hit rings. Oh, sacrificial
Move in the
gauntlets.
chat.
Oh,
Just
you're
move.
right. Actually, yeah.
What do you want? Crimson
That's up there. Sacrificial
Um,
gauntlets up there.
Yeah. Parla, what are your rings? You want it? I think it's.
All right, here we go. We back. We are back in action. You guys don't want to watch an Ompi raid, right? You don't want to watch an Ompi raid. You want to watch a brown class solo level 43, dude. killing green mobs. This is what you guys really want to watch. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions for me, if you want my thoughts on anything classic WoW related, or you know, just even just being like a dad, being just a dad gamer, like anything like that. I know a lot of you guys might be from Mompy's stream, but like, you know, I like to connect with you guys, interact with you guys, and you know, we're just leveling, chilling, so you have my full attention. I'll try to, you know, answer anything, talk about anything. Nothing's really off limits. I'm an open book. Oh, who turned the lights off? Oh, yeah. There it is. Sorry. Alright, there we go. Keep it up, man. Your streams are always entertaining and a good place to hang and enjoy a fun vibe. Cheers, bro. Stay alive. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna try to stay alive. That's the kind of good thing about hardcore, though, right? Like, slow is fast. You know, there's a checks and balances to it, right? It's like the one game mode where the Giga sweats, they still can pull ahead, but there is some sort of check and balances, right? Unlike any other version of the game. If you play hardcore when you're tired, it's like drinking and driving, dude. You know what I mean? There's like a limit. Like you can't be playing if you're too tired. You're gonna die. And we've seen so many like elite gamers just die over and over again. Playing with fire. What's the hydration vibes around here? That's a good question, dude. I kind of want a coconut water, dude. What's the best thing for you guys to drink while gaming? What keeps you locked in? Definitely not alcohol, right? Alcohol is the one thing that it's amazing in the short term. You know, for the next hour or so, you're feeling great. But then what happens? Tired. Go to sleep. Nicky night time. Whiskey? H2O? No, you actually just drink plain water. No aspartame, nothing. You literally just drink plain water. Like, just straight up water. No Diet Coke. Just straight water. Wow. Coke vanilla. Your gasoline, coffee. Yeah. I got a bunch of cold brew. Got a bunch of cold brew on deck. Gotta get that straight water to get the hydration from all the caffeine. Yeah, that's a good call, though. Good hydration check, good posture check. We're going to get some. So how are you guys feeling about the Frontier in general, guys? Ampy had some good viewership today doing the ZG. We're kind of getting to the fun part now where the raids are going to start happening. We saw the raid almost get one-shotted by one tick of Whirlwind. You guys thinking this is going to be possible still? I even asked Parla the other day, dude. We were in Discord just chilling. And Parla, like, doesn't think it's possible. But he's still here playing regardless because it's kind of fun for him. But, no. I don't know, man. For me, my barometer of success is I just want to get into the raids. And if I die in the raid, like, I'm good. Like, I feel like I did good. Did my best. We got, you know, we died with our boots on our feet in the raid with the boys. Like, it's fine. Oh, dude, Pool X died level 1. Big F there. Oh, look at this. This is the... Bro. This is the warrior life. Getting 1v1'd by a mob of equal level. Oh my gosh, man. Whew, bro. Hopefully it's not someone's level 1 bank haul. True. True. Look at this. Level freaky deaky, level 50 human warrior. Ooh, Princess Therager's Scepter. Guys, I don't know about this. Okay, I think we have to not do this quest right now. Let's see what we should do. Nothing much left in STV. Swamp of Sorrows. No, not much there. Let's look at the guide. Alterac or Rothi. That's an option too. Badlands 41 to 42. Swamp of Sorrows 43 to 44. Tannerus 44 to 45. I was just doing Arena Grandmaster. Got 4 before ganked. Of course it's possible. This game's so easy. Wait, do you know the challenge though? Do you know the challenge? We're doing all content in vanilla. no world buffs, and guild self-found. Lost my 42 hunter last night. My son thought he could play. He didn't know it was classic HC. Oh, that's brutal, dude. Oh, that's brutal. Your son logged in, just wanted to play for a minute. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. That sucks. Have you ever had a dream that you died in hardcore? Oh yeah, 100%, Servants. 100%. Yo, one's in the chat if WoW has if hardcore has crept into your dreams before. You know what happens to me actually, man, is I get this kind of like fever dream that I didn't log out. And I'm sitting there dying in game. You guys ever get that? You thought you logged out, but something like touched your keyboard on the way off, right? And you canceled the log out and you're just sitting there and you died. Right? That happens all the time actually. I've died late at night and woke up in the morning wishing that it was a dream. Yeah. No, I want to say that that's happened to me before too. That I have literally made up play sessions in my mind where I literally will be leveling in my mind and I feel like it actually happened, and then I'll wake up and realize it was a dream and I didn't actually do any of those events in game. That's next level, right? I swear that's happened to me. It's like, all right, we're just going through Searing Gorge right now, doing some Searing Gorge quests. Here we go. Okay, good drop on the outhouse key. Nice, nice, nice. And then you just wake up and you haven't even explored Searing Gorge. Wake up in a panic. Did I tab out and forget I was in WoW? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. What's the best Blaze of Glory way to die in Raid on hardcore? Dude, Road to Rag was pretty epic. There was 2 casualties on Ragnaros, and it was, I still remember the names. It was Blenderer, and it was Reizoku. Druid and Paladin, I want to say the classes were. And it was off the knockback of Rag. They got thrown into the lava and died. That's pretty epic, bro. On the final boss of the final encounter that we were doing for Road to Rag. That's up there. I think DIing somebody is would be pretty clutch. DIing a really important player. Yeah. Yup. Don't worry, Jerome. We're gonna get there, brother. Let me try to call Grays real quick. Oh, Grays called me back. You guys want to talk to Grays for days, guys? Catch up with him?
Your coffee. It is illegal.
Yo, Grace.
Yo, goes. What's up, baby?
What up, bro? You want to jump in? Are you in the middle of something? You want to jump in the channel real quick? Like 2 seconds?
Yeah, I can jump in.
All right, cool. Let's go F9. Yo, what up, man?
Yo, yeah. What's good?
How's it going? We were just reviewing the raid VOD. We saw that you know Shield kept you alive, right? I'm sure chat's told you like 100,000 times.
Yeah. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. You're bonded for life with Sabu or whoever gave you that shield. You should look it up, bro. Let's see who gave you that shield. Because they gave it to you because they love you. You know that, right? No, I'm not kidding. Why would they give Grays a shield? Like he's a mage.
I don't know, bro.
No, are there any priest players here? Like seriously, a priest gave you that shield.
No priority. Yeah, there was no prio for me to
get the shield, right? You put it on a tank, put it on they put it on you because they love you, whoever it is. Like their biggest, they're like your biggest fan.
They literally did just save my sanity.
Yeah,
like I'd have been so sad if I died, bro.
No joke, dude. But yeah, we actually end up scooping up like everybody after the raid who stopped streaming. We just got like chain raided. It was actually sick. Ampy hit us with like a bunch of people and stuff. But I was talking to you, bro, about like Epoch a little bit, dude. Low key. People were saying, people were. Grace, I don't think people understand though. You know me for a long time,
No, it's
Grace.
fine.
I don't play fun servers. Right? I've never played
This isn't a
Turtle.
fun server though.
I know it's not, but this is the first time ever that I'm kind of like low key hype about it, about a fun server,
Yeah.
right? And you know why? I figured it out, Greg.
Yeah.
Because it's no longer a fun server, because Classic Plus actually is coming out.
Okay.
So hear me out on this, right? Because we know it's coming out, it makes it feel more real. Like Blizzard could implement any of this into Classic Plus, and they will 100% be watching it. Right? And it could essentially be like a Nostalrius type of story again, right? Where like it's super popular and they like fly them out, or they take a bunch of lessons from Epoch, and like if I'm Blizzard, like I just let them cook, right? Just let them do their thing. Let it build.
Yeah.
Let the hype build. So yeah, there are people were saying that you might be down to become a full-time Kick streamer with me, man. We'll just go over to Kick and
I thought about it.
or I was thinking about
that
D
would be
Live,
good,
maybe D Live.
What the fuck is deal?
It's like even more fringe than Kick, dude. Or maybe we can go to like the Chinese one. What was it called? WeChat or Xiaobai? We go there maybe. Diversify. But
Yeah.
stream on Twitter.
Bro, the Epoch stuff, it does look cool as fuck. I looked at it and it looks legit.
Yeah.
It looks legit.
All
It's because it's like the part of the game that we love, dude. Like it's just they expanded on the world for us, I swear, dude. Like I feel like maybe if you're focused on in-game, or like you're crazy about 60 PvP, or you're crazy about raiding and parsing, you may not be as excited, but as like World and Azeroth enjoyers, oh bro, that shit looks good.
Yeah. No, I'm on the same page, man. I'm really excited mostly to just see the expanded zones.
Yeah. Well, I played on Turtle Well, bro. Whenever they did the PvP launch, the
Yeah.
Dream server,
You-
and they expanded the zones. It's dope.
I know, but you have to understand I'm a virgin
fun.
still, dude.
Yeah, of course.
I'm a legit Classic Plus virgin. Clip
Yes.
that, dude. Like my cherry has not been popped at all, dude. Like
True.
I've never seen any of these zones revamped at all ever. It's gonna be
The
magical,
people that are doing
man.
it too- The people that are doing it too, bro, it really is in like your best interest. I promise you, bro. The content it's genuine. It's not. And you know what's crazy is you probably won't get that in like any other video game nowadays. It's all about monetizing and getting the most clicks and microtransactions, all the bullshit, mobile game. Like seriously, bro, this private server shit does feel like some 20-year-old development. Like people don't develop games like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it would be unique in that sense.
You know that they've actually been working on it for like 4 years. This whole project.
Sure. Yeah.
I reached out to the main dev as well. The guy who started
So
it.
you're
on
like
Discord.
really about to do this. You sound like you're like all in on it.
I'm not all in, but I actually do think I mean, I'm actually more all in on Frontier just out of respect for the boys. Like I'm bumping on them, right? Like I'm very loyal to them. I want to do whatever they want to do, right? But like at the same time, in addition to that, it's like a good thing to have as well on the side. Like
The
know,
problem is
private server
you
fresh.
You literally have to do it on a burner account.
Yeah, but what if we actually streamed on Kick and got like 2,000 CCV or something? Is that possible? I don't know.
I don't think it matters. I think you need to like make YouTube content out of it. If I was keeping it a buck,
True.
that's the angle you play it, and then you just make YouTube.
True.
That's where the real, because the live stream is like, bro, live stream is just you're either there or you're not. Like,
Yeah.
it's not that interesting, and people don't know that it's happening. Like,
True. True.
the all
dude.
in is YouTube, and the YouTube would farm.
The
Like, and I'm
YouTube
not even
would
saying
farm,
like
yeah.
farm in the sense that we're trying to get clips, but like people want Classic Plus content. People want to see it.
You could probably do some crazy shorts and stuff too,
Oh yeah, 100%.
with some of the most like crazy changes, like public transportation, those carriages and stuff that they're doing in there.
I would love to like watch it in short form content. Like that's the thing, bro. I feel like a lot of us want to see Classic Plus. We just don't have like the time or we don't know
Mhm.
where to get it from. I don't know.
So you thinking about playing though? Because I think I'm gonna play at least for like 2 days. I mean, you're just gonna let me free farm on Kick, dude. I'm gonna be a big Kick streamer. It'd be sick if we like hit it together for a second. I know Abide's down to play too. Abide's been showing on my stream a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I just have to not stream on Twitch for a month, and that's like kind of fucked up.
Oh,
Like,
but
fucks
you're
up
gonna
your
play it for a
algorithm.
full month though? That's a lot.
Well, you're only gonna
Full
play for
month?
2 days?
Yeah, 2 days.
Oh,
Unless it's sick though, right? Like if it's amazing, then
it's a commitment. I think it is going to be amazing.
you really think it's gonna be amazing?
Yeah. Yes.
Really?
I'm not like baiting you either. Like that's kind of why.
Like this is not a content farm. Like you actually think you think you're gonna be?
It would be, but I think I would genuinely have some of the most fun I've had playing WoW in a long time.
Wow.
if I played on
Okay.
the server.
I was just gonna farm
I'm not
content.
like, dude,
man.
they don't pay me nothing. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck about farming the content.
That's
Like,
what- Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it would be that fun, bro.
Yeah.
I think it would be legit, but
Mm.
I don't know. It's really hard for me to like quit streaming on Twitch for any amount of time.
It's true, but if there's a chance that this is like the next like meaningful chapter in the classic story, just like how Nost was a pivotal time, right? Like,
True.
is it possible that Epoch could be that for Classic? Right? This is the first real stab, like real stab at Classic Plus with the right timing, and it really hits, and the server becomes even bigger than Turtle. I don't know though, dude. Is there a world where Turtle just stays bigger than it the whole time?
No, I think it might pop up. The Predator was kind of dead, bro. Like,
Wow. Yeah.
Blizzard
Wow.
has made Classic Plus and SOD so accessible that like no one there's really no desire for it.
Oh,
I mean, Classic
shit!
Plus would be the thing. What?
They're in my chat right now, bro. Epoch. Project Epoch
yeah,
official.
yeah.
They're in here, dude.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
can we get like a beta key or something, Epoch? How's it going, Epoch? Yo, can we get Epoch? Hey.
Yes.
What's up? Oh shoot. Project Epoch official. Oh man, they're in here, Gray.
Yeah. They hit me up too.
Did they really?
And they were lying.
No, but like their Twitch channel, dude. It's literally called Project
yeah,
Epoch
yeah.
official. They have an orange name.
Yeah, no, I think it's legit, bro. I just don't know if I'm gonna be the guy.
No early access,
I think it
sadly.
was
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Someone's
No,
got to do
dude.
it. Someone's gonna be the guy. I just don't know that I'm. The
They
guy.
they did have some open betas though, Gray. Before I was watching it, like last night I was in bed and like I was watching some guys like Deadmines run. They did do like open invite betas, and that might be kind of good content too. Honestly, reacting to it on stream, just like watching some of it. Oh yeah, you know what client the what Epoch is, right?
Yeah, Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath client,
Yeah.
which is honestly kind of smart because they're gonna have more power than even Turtle. Turtle's in the 112 like Mangoes.
The 112 is dog shit, bro.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it's a bit dated for sure. Yeah. No, it's gonna be exciting. But all I'm saying, right? So yesterday I was on Twitch and I looked at the WoW category. I looked at the total people streaming on WoW. Guess how much it was? This is retail and everything. 10, dude. 10.2.
Yeah. Yep.
10.2. That's probably less than one, like just Asmongold streaming or something, right?
Yeah.
Kind of at a dead spot right now. So maybe.
It's always been that way though. No, it's always been this way.
Have you seen it get to
Always.
10K though? For
Yes,
all of
yes.
WoW?
This is no different. Yeah. All video games are like this, and WoW is actually the best. It's the best video game. All games go through this cycle. I
Yeah.
don't know, bro.
I mean, you're kind of farming right now too, though, just with Frontier and stuff. Like, you're getting like 500 like every day.
Yeah.
So.
It would just from like dude, I literally do this full time. I don't think I can afford to stream on Kick for a week and not on Twitch. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
True. I
I'm not.
feel
That's
you.
like just keeping it real. Like I literally can't.
I feel you.
Unless someone gave me like 10K and was like, take a month off.
There you go. You heard it. You heard it here first, folks. Any
Nah, I
crypto
don't know,
millionaires in the house? Any Ethereum holders? Anyone want to throw your boy Grays a couple of Ether? Take a month off and we just go on a nice long Epoch arc together. One month.
Thing is, bro, I don't think
He
Blizzard
named his
would-
price tier.
I don't think Blizzard would ban. Yeah, I would. 10 would be nasty. I don't think Blizzard would ban, but they also are looking at this project, and this would be the one
Yeah,
project they'd ban.
that's why I'm excited by it, though, bro. I'm trying to analyze myself, Gray, like why it's exciting me, and it's because Classic Plus is coming, Because I'm telling you, if Classic Plus was not coming, let's say Blizzard had not mentioned it at all, and they're just doubling down at Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery, we're just continuing with that. Like we have no plans of doing Classic Plus, and then Epoch comes out, right? I would actually have I would have 0 incitement to go do it.
I, as a fan of the game, bro, and you want Classic Plus to be better, the thing is, bro, I'm not gonna fight this fight. But if you were, yes, you should play Project Epoch. And yes, Blizzard should steal all the ideas from Project Epoch and just make it their Classic Plus. It'd be so fucking good, bro. It'll be 10 times better than anything they make.
It's already giving me like private server vibes a little bit, Grace. I joined the Discord the other day, right? The Epoch Discord. You'll see when you get there, dude. It's just like how it was like Northdale, Elysium, the same kind of like weird, like unhinged troll type people posting in there. The moderators, like it's the summer fresh vibes for private server in that Discord right now. And the thing is, like you know for sure Blizzard's gonna be watching 100%, right?
Yeah.
Every move. I hope they don't misplay though and try to shut it down too early, man. They gotta let it cook a little bit. Game on life support right now.
Well, they already, bro, that sleeping bag tech, I told you, my favorite thing about Turtle Wow was the tent thing. And they gave you rested XP. Hundreds of people would sit under this tent, farm our rested XP together. It made the leveling more fun. It wasn't some fucking Classic WoW token 50% XP buff. Like, the way you implement XP buffs really matters. And, like, Turtle Wow did the best. And then Blizzard, in SOD, they made the sleeping bag thing, which was a direct copy. And they just implemented it like shit. They made you get in a group. They gave you 3%, not 50% or 100%. So like the point is, Blizzard is stealing ideas from private servers, which is great because I think they should. Like they already did it with Turtle Wow and SOD.
Yeah.
That was the only like one. Honestly, that might be the only thing that I could like recognize that they stole from. I mean, I say stole. I wish they would have implemented it better. They should have just taken the whole idea themselves. They like stole the idea and did it 10 times worse. But I don't know. I'm not trying to shit on Blizzard. It's just like frustrating because these servers have like really good ideas.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Blizzard's gonna do it.
Yeah.
If I was working for Blizzard, bro, I would literally hire 2 or 3 interns to no-life these fucking servers and just implement everything. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding,
I mean, bro,
so
this is so huge for them. They can see what's basically going to be a hit or not with the community. And like they're not on the hook for it all, right? Like this other random organization is on the hook for all these changes and they can see what works and what doesn't. Like they're for sure going to be keeping a close tabs on it. I just have a feeling, Gray, like my spidey senses are tingling that this is the server this is going to be like a catalyst. Like the launch of Epoch is going to be like if Classic WoW had like a documentary or something. Yeah. This might be, and it's mainly just timing wise because Turtle has been doing this for a long time, right? Turtle's already been doing this. I think it's a timing thing, man. Timing, branding, it's fresh, and like even Turtle did a fresh the other day. People were saying they did a PvP fresh, right? But it's not fresh. Like this is their first server. This is their only server.
Right?
Yeah,
I understand.
Where Turtle already has like Tella, Beam, Banana, and a few other ones, right? And they,
Right. No, you're right, and it's custom to all the content that they put in. It's not a rerun like Telebeam was. Telebeam was just a PvP server with all the same content.
UE5 Turtle WoW will be more hype. Thoughts on that, Gray?
That will be hype as well, but the thing is, it's 2 forms of content. You can't even compare the 2.
You think that's still coming out though? Because even during Deviant Delight Arc time, right? Deviant Delight Arc.
How do you do on? I just want to know, how do you do Unreal Engine on 1.12? Like, that client's so dog shit. How are you gonna put Unreal Engine on it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot. But
well, dude, the hype trailer for that Turtle WoW thing came out during Deviant Delight Arc. Because I was still here for it, right?
Yeah.
That was a long time ago, dude.
That is right.
Like a year. And it's still not out. So who knows? Who knows when it's actually gonna if it's gonna come out? Epoch WoW is gonna be the Nostalrius of Classic Plus. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Maybe, man. Maybe, Gray. Did you see how much quests and items and stuff they added?
Honestly, if I was you, bro, I would do it.
Right?
Yeah, I would do it.
I need something exciting. I need something like crazy to do. I need to just like. I think I need to send it on Kick.
Yeah, no, I think you should, bro. I actually would love one of my friends played that shit too, because like I I low key wish I could do it. I can't.
I actually
Like,
think
one
it
of
would
my
be
friends
super
does
hot
it.
fire content too, because like we're literally gonna just figure everything out together, like completely fresh, fresh, right? Like, what does this do? What does this do?
Bro, the more I think about it, yeah, you need to play this shit, bro, because then I'll be able to hear about it.
Yeah.
Because I won't be able to hear, like, I mean, I have Twitch chatters come in, they're like, dude, Turtle Wild does this, Turtle Wild does this, but like, I really need.
And you know what it is too? It's almost like, you know, when you remember when Zaryu and Guzu and all those guys joined hardcore. To us, hardcore had been around for a long time, and
True,
but for them, they were completely virgin to it.
Yeah.
Right, and like the power of that, of actually just not knowing anything, is actually pretty high, right?
Yeah.
So like, if we played this though, man, like if we knew nothing,
Yeah, I understand.
it's kind of exciting.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. Yeah, just figure all of it out. But I'm actually excited for Frontier as well. It's pretty. It's awesome as well. I like what we're doing right now too. How are you feeling about it?
Good, bro. Like I said, almost died, but it's kind of exciting too. I'm starting the Prebis today. I took the weekend off, bro. People have been leveling and went straight into it, which is fucking awesome. But
Yeah. You didn't expect to go this hard though in Frontier, right? I remember when I first talked to you, you were kind of just like, yeah, maybe I'll do it.
maybe I played it down, but like, yeah, dude, bro, I ain't got nothing going on. What do you mean?
Oh, so
This
you
is my
okay?
shit.
Yeah.
This is what I like. I play classic WoW, bro. This is it.
Yeah.
Maybe I downplayed it, but I always thought I was gonna do it.
You always knew you were gonna degen it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I always tell people I'm not gonna degen, and they're like, just wait till the day before Fresh comes out. I can't play it slow, bro.
But can I be honest with you, bro? I'm gonna confide in you right now. I'm gonna confide in
That's
you.
fine. And everybody else, yeah.
Yeah, and no one else is watching, so it's fine.
Right.
I've never felt more washed up in my life playing this game than playing on this
What
run.
happened, dude?
I'm just
It's
washed,
Warrior, bro.
dude.
It's Warrior.
It's
Warrior.
yeah, but it's also just not having the time. Like, you guys are just fucking nerds, bro. Like, I literally can't keep
Yeah,
up with you guys.
sure.
Like, you're playing so much. Like, I'm watching all my friends in ZG raiding together, playing together, and I'm just by myself in Dust Wallow Marsh killing green mobs, man.
Yeah. I hear that.
But
I hear that.
I'm gonna get there, one mob at a time. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
there.
I mean, I feel like it's like priorities too, bro. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even trying to be weird. Like, we literally
yeah.
throw everything else away in our life to play this shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm not going to the gym. I'm not going to sleep.
Are
I
you
haven't slept in a week.
are you
I haven't slept in a week.
are you unmocapping your body? Like, are you
It's completely unmocapped. I actually started to feel like shit again, like before I started.
Oh no, dude. Oh,
But it's
no.
like, but dude, no, that's why I'm so locked in, bro. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm pumping this fresh because I'm in such good shape, which I'm, slowly getting out of good shape. But
Yeah. No, you're pumping. You're pumping. You know, we had an idea, content idea the other day too. We could do that mocap duo with the ultra hardcore add-on and mocap
yeah.
and
Yeah.
24/7 uptime coward debuff.
Oh yeah, Jerome's been rocking it. I heard about it.
Just make the game super hard, man.
That'd be fucking.
No, the
hilarious.
ultimate is you have res sickness, dude, all times.
Ew, yeah, but that's what it is.
The res sickness challenge.
But you can't get it in hardcore. I guess we could play a multi-live. Yeah.
I know.
That's fucking funny.
Oh man. But like, bro, I can't even tell you the last time that I had to completely au naturel grind gold for my level 40 mount for like hours. I literally always have got. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I'm having to face myself.
Yeah.
Like, I always get streamer bennies and stuff, dude. Like,
Yeah.
no one
That's
gives a
fucking hilarious.
fuck about me out here, Gray. They can't send me anything. They can't help me at all. Like, I've just literally had to kill stone guys and vendor their body parts for gold, and eventually got it.
That's live as fuck. That gets me hype.
Yeah. Yeah, this. Man. Should have won mage, man.
Hey, bro, I didn't say anything. I really
I
wanted to
should've.
tell you, like, should you play something else? Not necessarily mage, but like,
Just hunter or something, right?
it's literally anything but warrior sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know the Giga Chads play warrior. I'm supposed to play warrior. But hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, bro. Everyone's playing Rogue and Warrior. Guess what, Carlos? There's no fucking spellcasters. You know what the least 60s are right now? Mages. For some
Are
reason,
mages?
Like, the ebb and flow of the universe. Yes, the mages are like one of the least played classes at 60. Well, maybe because they've all died because they're AoE farming. But,
Oh,
like, bro, I am
true,
literally
actually.
One of 4 level 60 mages right now.
That's
And, like,
crazy.
there's like 50 warriors.
No, it's because they all die, though, right? There were a lot of them leveling.
yeah.
It's because they all
Yeah,
die.
yeah,
Seriously.
True.
That's what Ampy said the other day when we were saying what the most dangerous hardware classes are. Mage is obviously the most broken class, but any mage worth their salt doesn't like single target Frost. They all completely pushed on.
They literally all died to like DCs or even just the game, just to some stupid shit. Like, you know, knock on wood. I don't want to talk too soon, but like I knew this shit. Like, bro, I knew coming in I couldn't play Frost. Everybody was like, "What?" Everybody thought I was like a genius or something by playing Fire. I'm like, no, dude. I'm gonna fucking lag, or I'm gonna play like shit and I'm gonna die. Like,
No, honestly, Grace, you did a really good thing by going Fire. Like, does anybody feel this way that Grace was actually genius by going Fire? Because you actually gave Fire some love, dude. Fire never gets love.
True.
All the mages always level the same way, doing the same thing. You actually, you ended up being Frontier First Mage, right? 60.
Yeah. But,
As Fire, dude. When's the last time Fire has won any kind of leveling race or anything? Like, never, ever.
Yeah.
You did it. It was actually genius.
True.
It was
I was
actually
just thinking
genius.
about staying alive, bro. That's all.
You know what's crazy though, bro? Like, you didn't really use Pyroblast, right?
Nah, I played it like shit, bro. To be honest with you.
Isn't Pyroblast so good though? I don't know. Is it really not
At
good?
times, maybe it was, but at times it also felt like dog shit. Like,
Really?
especially if it was this, yeah, or if it's outdated a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that I played it well, but I still made it.
Yeah, well, good enough.
Yeah, it was a little goofy. It's only good if it lasts full duration.
Yeah.
It felt bad at the time while I was doing it. Maybe I was too fried. I think if I did Fire Mage again, bro, I could play it like 10 times better. It's one of those things that, like, if you've never played it before,
Yeah.
do it one more time. It'll be
No, dude, it was a legendary run though. I still can't believe you played it. You did so well. I thought for like as your friend, I literally thought for sure you were dead though. Like I literally would have bet big money you would have died. Like if Drinky Crow was down to like bet $1,000 on it, I would have bet like 900.
Yeah. I don't know why everybody thought I was gonna die, bro. I feel like people thought I was gonna die because my name's Grace for Days and not because I'm a fucking Fire Mage.
You're a Fire Mage. You're just kind of like walking in there, lackadaisically arcane explosion stuff, like tanking hits and stuff. And I'm like, dude, this guy's cooked right now. Somehow he never died. I was watching that Maradon that you were doing. I was like, yeah, this is it, boys. This is it. This is gonna finally take him down. The tank is not even good. Like, he just somehow never died, dude.
That's funny as fuck.
Insane.
That's so fucking funny, bro.
I mean, even today, dude, you narrowly survived by a power word shield. It's like, this is the blessed run, dude. You have like an angel looking out for you.
Kind of true, though.
Never died. Man, imagine what are the chances Bald Bingo, guys, is there stare over Kel'Thuzad's corpse?
I don't know. I don't know if it's very high at all, actually.
Dude, I'm literally getting fucking like 1v1 by these mobs, bro.
Bro, the whole time I was playing Mage, I was happy as fuck. Teleporting everywhere. Just sitting, like, killing things in like 3 abilities. Bro. Imagine casting 3 fireballs the whole way up and it's dead. Like, even Druid doesn't do that. Like, no class does that. I know that I'm playing meme fucking single target spec, but it was still pumping, dude.
Yeah, no, it was good. Watching your scorches and shit, it was blasting. Yeah, I almost died to a Naga just now, bro. 1v1.
Are you doing Naga K for like 12 hours now? Or what?
No. Just a mob of equal level in STV just almost took me out. Yeah.
I see.
Having a great time. Great time. Yo, 22k XP per hour. Insane, dude. I'm dinging it in 103 minutes.
Painful, man. That shit is kind of painful.
Look, you're hanging in there. I think people actually like are probably like kicked up your a little bit, just like watching me like squirm around on Warrior and like not get streamer bennies at all, and like just be completely black-pilled about Warriors. Like to me,
so here's the
mages are just so good, man.
They are, bro. Especially when you're playing a warrior. Well, here's the other thing too. Like, because you're dragging it out. I'm not saying you're dragging it out, but like, if it takes 2, 3, 4 weeks, it really hurts. Like if you just grinded green, if you just like powered through it, it'd be over. And I felt that on my mage whenever I stopped at 58. I was like, bro, I should have just fucking finished like 2 days ago. It was really painful. Like, just that little extra time.
I feel you. I mean, the upside is you get more content, but the downside is you miss out on all the content. But at the same time, maybe I'm genius. I got all the raids after ZG today.
True. Actually, true.
People need something to do after all the main course is over. They go to the side dish.
You're not wrong. We haven't had any 60s die yet. Just thank God.
We had how many?
None. No 60s die yet.
No 60s have died yet?
No, Bornless died at 59. Might have had another 59 death, but everybody's pretty locked the fuck in 60 content so far.
That's crazy. 0 60 deaths.
Yeah, hopefully we keep it that way.
I feel like in Road to Rag, like there was way more 60 deaths like early. People were just like falling off cliffs and stuff.
It was also like nobody had just done the one life content at 60. Like, and we just if you did it in vanilla, like you just didn't respect the content. You know what I'm saying? So people would like, dude, the candle skip guys. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yes, dude, that's right.
Like, it was just clips like that.
You know what we should do great together, because we've been playing hardcore for a long time. We should actually put together our own like Cargos and Grays, like proprietary, like ESPN top most historical landmark hardcore deaths of all time.
I would farm that, by the way. I got so many good ones. Yeah. That would be right up my alley.
Because we could provide context to the deaths, right? Like, it wouldn't just be this guy died in this way. It's like, you can paint the picture of like, this is what was happening at hardcore at the moment, right?
Yes.
Like the HC Berserker death, the original one, right? Sent shockwaves through the community. In fact, he just got killed by like just some cat NPCs in Winter Spring, but like that was the high level death, the only one.
What was homeboy that died to the satyrs in Felwood?
Oh yeah, the snuff film thing. Yes.
Yeah, that one was
I'm trying to remember that guy's name. Yeah.
The context.
No. Yeah.
It was deep.
Yeah, that's out there for sure. No, please no, please.
That shit was sad.
Let me think other ones. Biggest deaths ever, bro. There's got to be more. Honestly, Gray, I really think your death on the barbecue is up there, though.
It was pretty good, man.
No, I don't think no one has ever died on a barbecue ever since then. I think you're the world first and only.
Yeah.
Has anybody died on a barbecue in WoW? In hardcore? It's just Gray.
I've seen people die after duels recently to like a gray mob outside of Org, so like I've seen that too.
But you were playing a Tauren and you died on a barbecue.
Yeah, that shit was kind of hot.
It was literally a barbecue, like it was like an oven.
Yeah, that was a good death. It was a really good death.
Yeah.
And only because it was unintentional, right? Like, whatever.
Yeah. No, there's a lot. There's a lot of crazy deaths too. Like honestly.
Okay, so
yeah.
So top 10 deaths and Project Epoch. Yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah. Dude, I think that the top 10 deaths could be such a fun thing to do. Like if we just like drink a beer and make a video together and we're just like laughing about it, right? And that would be a series, right? It'd be so good.
True. Okay, we're doing those last spots. I gotta go. Yo, thank you for the talk too on.
Oh no worries, bro. Yeah, you hear now?
Okay. Yeah, love you, brother.
All right, peace. On my own again, chat. On my own. Just you, me, and bubbles of XP. Is there a clip of that? Of Grays dying on the barbecue? Yeah, I'm sure there is. It's gotta be out there. If you don't know the context, Grays and I were dueling in Gromgal base camp. And we dueled. You know when you duel, you get down to like 1 HP, right? He gets down to 1 HP. He gets raided on Twitch by Silver Sable. He W keys Like you're only 1% for like one tick, like 2 seconds, right? Lose the duel, W keys forward, walks into an oven, it ticks for like 10 damage and he dies. Right after getting raid. It was like just so perfect. Yeah. Yo, what up, Apex Predator? Right? Good. Yo, what's up, Dena? How you doing? How are you?
You know, doing things and stuff.
Nice. Same. I'm just hanging in there, man. I'm just hanging in there. This is like my cursed run.
Are you running dungeons or no?
Not really, because the thing is, like, I actually am. I'm respecting the game mode. Like, I truly am. But that also means I'm playing like a bitch. Like, I'm for lack of a better term, like, I'm just not doing dungeons other than the necessary ones. I'm just grinding a lot, like, you know what I mean? But it's because I really am trying to, like, not die, you know? Like, I do want to make it and be able to do all the content with the boys, but that basically means I'm playing Brown class, but, like, even harder. Like,
Not a warrior. I believe it.
thank you. I'm doing my best. What's your level? Are you 60 already?
No. No, I like went outside and touched grass and stuff, so I'm only 47 right now.
Oh, not too bad. Okay. We're around this, or somewhat around the same level.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to do 2 levels a day. That's my goal. I think that's, like, totally fine, totally easy to do. And then, yeah, I'll be a 60 in, like, maybe, like, 8-9 days. Something like that.
Okay.
Something
nice.
like that. You saw the ZG that they did today?
I saw that they were doing CG, yeah, but I was running ZF, so I was trying to focus. I was also trying to stay alive, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you had any close points of death? Like, Warlock is so strong, right? I feel like it's hard to almost die.
Well, and I've been running a duos with Priest, so which is super nice.
Yeah, tracksuit.
Because and I did kind of drop a little bit of a fear bomb on King Bang, and we had a lot of friends join us from that were hidden because I was just like YOLO, you know how you get that overconfidence when you have a healer.
Mm-hmm.
It happened.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it was it could have been cleaner. We survived, but that was kind of a close call. That was probably it. Other than that, I guess not really. There have been just a couple of times where the internet connection, whether it was servers or my ISP, like was kind of whatever, had a little disconnect. So it's nice to have that protection of being in a duo.
Yeah, that's my mentality on it. That's another thing too, which is also slowing me down. Basically, I feel like if you take every precaution in hardcore, guys, it really slows your leveling down, right? You're only doing the mandatory
100%.
dungeons, and then like I want to be in a duo at all times to have that DC protection. But that means like a lot of times you're just getting kind of like really bad XP per hour because you're just like sharing mobs and playing safe. But
Yep.
yeah, oh man, I don't know. See my play
yep.
down right now on this guy. Oh, bro,
Well,
I'm
and the thing
scared
is
to
like
check.
we want to have some alts too. Like we're thinking about doing like double mage just for like having like tailoring, leatherworking, that like cooldowns, and then
Yeah.
I really want to play a warrior with as a paladin, like having a paladin as like healer, like Rhett, and Track is really like into pally play. So like I think that's. It's just like so nice because you remember dinner with Chad, right?
Oh yeah. Grace
that's
is duo partner. I like it.
Yeah, him and I did duos for the first Frontier, and we started out with me on Warrior and him on Paladin, and it was just like so cozy. The synergy is just like insane.
Mhm.
So it was really nice. But then I died like when he was sleeping, and after I like fell asleep, and it was bad. So
Yeah.
yeah. Baldur's Cove got me at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I was like,
Ooh.
no. Yeah.
Have you done the Naga Cave, by the way? Are you in there right
I
now?
never do the Naga Cave.
You never do the Naga
Cave. We've leveled so much. Like we've done like almost all the dungeons and all those quests, as well as you know what we did instead of the Naga Cave? We did some of the coal car grinding in Dustless.
Mm.
That's like actually kind of cozy because like it's safer than the cave because you're out in the open, and then
We've had a lot of Naga Cave deaths. I just don't know if I should do it. Like if it's actually safe for guys. What do you think, chat? Is it safe to do the Naga Cave as a solo warrior? Like, I don't know. Maybe just the outside mobs or something. Like,
I know there's like not as much downtime for you, but if there's anybody there and it messes with your respawns, that's like really sus. Or if you get layered, like that's kind of messed up, right?
Right, right. Oh, it's the respawns.
somebody goes in
Yeah, the respawns. If there's other people in there grinding, they can respawn weird, right? That's what I'm guessing. So they almost respawn like right on top of you or multiple at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I
Is
don't
this
know.
your first time playing Warrior, like late into like the 40s in hardcore or no?
Believe it or not, I've actually leveled 2 other hardcore warriors. So I leveled an orc warrior back on Bloodsail, like, and that one, I don't know, I don't remember it being this painful, like, but that was, I got Ice Barb Spear on that, so like, I had like a good weapon. I actually did a BG. I just did like a normal BG on hardcore, and then I leveled up one on Device Pillager. I was actually in Frontier in the first one, but I just didn't do anything with you guys. But so this is my 3rd one, but this is like the hardest run for me. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm just washed. Like, and there's like, you know, usually when I play warrior, I get fiery on the weapon, right? Like I'm using Agipots and just well equipped, like movement speed on the boots, all that. You're kind of playing it like a sports car, you know, the whole way.
World buff too.
And world buffs. This one, I'm like a peasant. Like I'm just a peasant the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, I did the battle stance only warriors, and that was because I was afraid to tank anything. I was afraid to kill anybody. That was my biggest fear, was like if I mess up tanking, then somebody's gonna die, and I didn't want that weighing on my mind. So I did SSF and then battle stance only, because it was like I couldn't even tank even if I wanted to, you know what I mean? That kind of made it so I could at least get the leveling part down, and then I tanked for the first time like in Frontier, but only got to 40, and then I tanked again in like well in hardcore for only things too. So that was like for me that was a nice. I figured it was kind of a little bit more safe there too, because even being like a sweat, like that doesn't mean you've played every class and every, you know, like role, you know, in hardcore and efficiently or at like a sweaty level. So, and it was like for content, right? So that was nice, but I still ended up dying before I even had the opportunity to make it into raid. So
Oh, really? I see.
Yeah, I did in Dire Mall, West. East? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm actually I really hope we make it there, because I think the content for me tanking these dungeons is going to be crazy. Like I don't have a lot of hardcore experience like you guys, believe it or not. Like I did a couple ZGs on Device Pillager. I have done some, but I'm going to be shitting bricks, like tanking these like Skolo and Strat, like until you get into a rhythm of it, right? And you kind of like know all the pulls, like for sure. And that's probably gonna be pretty funny, I would imagine. Just going slow and methodical. I'm probably gonna check with my chat before any pull and be like, "Yo, we're pulling this, right, boys?"
I would really check with like I would ask Ampi. I'm sure Ampi would be more than happy to like guide you. You know. What I mean?
You know, when you're learning how to drive, you go to the driving school and you get someone in the passenger seat and they have their own brake. You know what I mean? Maybe do a ride along. Yeah.
Yeah. Do a ride along.
Coached gameplay. Yo, that's how it'd be good. That'd be good.
I feel like that is a good strat, because then, you know, in case anything happens,
right?
You know, it's not as detrimental, right? And people can then they can also guide you and just say like, hey, like, watch out, like this is a really scary pull, and explain why, and then, you know, this is why we do it this way. Because a lot of times you might see things done a certain way but not understand why it's being done that way.
Right.
And
yeah,
if you can have somebody just explain it to you,
for sure.
that's going to be like
It-
that knowledge that you get to retain.
The crazy thing is though, like we saw it today. Like I don't know if you watched the ZG that they did, but the raid almost got wiped out by one tick of whirlwind on the Panther boss.
No.
You know, like Gray's only survived because he had like a pre-shield, like a power word shield. Like they literally calculated it, and he only survived because
Oh
of that.
my goodness.
That's probably
wild.
the most disappointing ending to Frontier, I would imagine, for people. If we just end up dying to some bullshit, like just some random little thing, and because you don't have world buffs, you don't have like the health, and you know, just Ompy gets like
Yep.
one tapped by something. That would
Well, yeah,
suck,
because
dude.
every person that has any increase to their damage output, right, is, you know, that just adds up. And if nobody has anything, like, we're gonna be,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be interesting to see. And but that's also why there's such a great importance for everybody leveling engineering, and you know, like everybody needs to lock in and like farm their pre-bis. It's not like an option, right? Like
Right.
you want to make sure that you have everything, all the tools available.
Yeah. I was honestly looking. My plan was to kind of like just hang in there, be a little bit slower, and then you know just let all the Giga Chad try hard people kind of like carry me and like you know be able to make my run safe. But then I realized that doesn't work. You can't join the runs if you're high level, and like there's all the fine print in the guild that you can't really get any assistance. So we're just kind of forced to do everything au natural. Au natural.
And though, because I feel like that's like such a natural progression from what it's been, right? From the original just like leveling, like nobody even thought they'd get to 60. Then, you know, people were getting to 60 slowly but surely, you know, running, you know, dungeons together to, you know, doing a little bit of like light raiding, not even like MC, just like Ubers, right? And then
Yeah.
now it's like to this point where we've done everything in the game, but just assisted with like heavy assistance, I guess. It's just it is nice to see that like there's still new ways to kind of like enjoy like and find like a
You know,
challenge in this game.
I was in the front two Discord yesterday. Yeah, one's in the chat if you're in front two right now. By the way, I was spying on them. Right, I was in the enlisted ranks. So I was in the barracks, just listening to people talk. Right.
Okay.
They actually are having the time of their life, and
That's good.
they actually said this is like one of the most. The vibes were immaculate in there, and I was just undercover, and they were like, "Yeah, this is like some of the most fun I've ever had, like gaming." And like for them, the main appeal is actually the guild found, which is kind of crazy. That's like my least favorite thing.
No,
But like
see, that
people really
that
like the
is
guild
my
found.
favorite part.
Is it really? You really like that?
Yes, yes. Do you
The
wanna know
wish
why?
list. Everyone has an Amazon wish list, and they're just sending each other stuff. Like, I don't make use of it. Maybe that's why. I never put anything on my wish list or anything.
So the reason why I like it is because since I started playing, I mean, I was playing Soul Self-Bound for so long, but even before I found hardcore, I was always in guilds that, you know, where we were raiding, and I hate farming. Like I hate the auction house. I hate all of that. It just drives me so crazy. So for me, like I never really had a way to make money, but I always liked playing with like, you know, my friends, my guildies. So what I would do is I just enjoyed like giving things away to people, you know, like, hey, I found this while I was doing this quest or whatever. And to me, like that is so much better of a vibe than just spending hours and hours and hours like farming something, you know, and then like now I have to do more work by putting it on the auction house. How much do I put it up for? Does it sell? Does it not sell?
Yeah.
Like that part was like more troublesome for me than it was to just do like regular farming.
For me,
you
it's
know, or,
it's tough.
regular
Like
questing.
I want to get my frost oil right, so I can go do nifty stopwatch quest.
Yeah.
But I just don't have any reliable way of getting there. Like I'll ask in the guild, people are like, "Oh, I can make it." But the problem is, I'm like a pretty standard issue guy. Like we're very lazy. Like we really just do the path of least resistance. Like, I just kind of want to go to the auction house and just buy it and just have it instantly, right? As opposed to like remembering someone's name,
Having to
message them
ask
in the
for somebody to
mailbox,
do it.
writing
Yeah,
it
but I
down,
don't
and
know.
like sending them the mats. Like So that's what. So
You don't even have to send, but that's the thing. You don't even have to really send the mats because pretty much everybody knows that you're not going to have the mats if you're mining engineering. Where are you going to get mats from? You can't buy them off the auction house. So
Yeah.
like that's why you send your greens to get disenchanted, and you send, you know, like that's why if somebody asks in chat like, oh, do you want this gear? Do you need this? Do you need that? It's all things that you can really easily just, you know, send off. And that's why if you hover over something and you see somebody has it on their wish list and it's not anything that you need, you just send it off. Like,
how do you actually look
I
at? I've
haven't-
I've never opened the Frontier app, and I have no idea how any of it works. How do you do it?
So if you just open up your inventory really fast
Yeah.
and hover over anything that you have that like a consumable or
Yeah.
anything. When you do that, a name should pop up.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If it
Needed by.
just,
Yeah.
needed by, and then all you do is you send it. You when you're next time you're at the mailbox.
How do I
you
add
just
my
send it.
own though? Like if I wanted to put like like Lionheart Helm, Kroll Blade, Alcor Sunraiser,
Yeah, you
Edge
just go
Masters
into the-
Gauntlets.
Yeah, there you go into you open up the app, and then there's a wish list, and then you just type in the name of it, and it has to be like the identical spelling of whatever is in game in order for you to get the.
What is it? Is it /Frontier add-on? What's the command if you have any?
Oh, you know what? I don't actually. I have a button that like I
Oh, I
press,
see.
and then
The button. I see the button actually. There it is. Okay, this is my first time actually
Yeah.
opening the app, guys. Here we go. First time hype.
and you're doing it while you're fighting mobs.
Roster.
Mhm,
All right. Are we on here? Nope, we're not 60. You hate to see that. Wish list. All right. Troll Blade. Okay.
Yeah, you can add it on there.
Edge Masters Gauntlets. Not sure if it works or not, but try. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Wind Seeker. All right, what else we got here?
Nobody can mail that though, Cargos. You have to like, come on, don't be like C-Dank and put literally everything in the world on there. You gotta like. Have
Oh, is that what
this
C-Dank does? That's what C-Dank does.
Yeah,
Is there
C-Dank
some
puts
kind of
everything.
confirmation? Like, is there some kind of like success text? It just work. Okay. What else?
But
What
if you
else
get
is
something
reasonable?
in your mail, then you're gonna like. You might want like health potions, right? Like you need
Oh, health potion.
potions.
Aiming small with that one. Yeah. No, that makes
Yeah, you
sense.
should be like superior healing potion.
What about
Oh,
like
aiming small.
Skull Flame Shield?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. That's exactly. Yep.
Let
Yeah.
me
See,
think.
you
Let me
get
think.
it. You know exactly what you're doing.
All right, this is an easy one. I should be able to get this. Lionheart Helm. I think we're good, dude. I think that's my wish list.
Perfect. Then you're basically you've already won the game. You're basically 60 and ready to go into raid right now.
That's all I want, boys. That's all I want. That's it. That's all I want. Frost oil? Oh yeah, I should add frost oil too. Oh, Kang. Good call. Oh, T-Boos. Good call. Yeah, let me add all those. Yeah. Good call. Yo, good to see you,
I'm glad
Alexia.
that this
Alicia.
is. Yeah.
This is actually
I'm
very
glad that
good.
we're getting this sorted out for you because I don't know how you'd get to 60 without having that wish list updated.
No, for sure. Like I'm right around the level where I need Kangs actually. Like it'd be nice to get that. That'd be great. Get the next level. Let me actually go ahead and add Kangs on there just in case. You never know. Kangs the Decapitator. That's how you spell Decapitator? You got Tater Tot. Tator. Alright, we'll try that.
Yes, just like tater tot. Just put tater tots in there. Actually, that's
Yeah.
you might get some. Do that.
Tater tots. Let me put frost oil. Frost oil. So I got Thunder Fury, Kangs, Crowblade, Frost oil. Good. Oh wait, my wish list item name. Wait, Joseph doing it wrong? Item name. Oh,
Yeah, you
character
just,
name.
like,
Oh
you just
no.
Press enter. You just press enter after you've.
Okay, who needs frost oil? A lot of people need frost oil. Okay. Let me check who needs Thunder Fury.
This is good. I'm glad that I'm glad that we're
Yeah.
learning together.
Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade. Who needs it? No one. No one needs it.
That's crazy.
All right.
Well,
Is there a comma in there, boys? That's a long name. You're just resetting the list each time while they add another line item before the one already there. Okay. Oh, there is a comma? Okay. Frost oil. So, resetting list each time, add another item below the one.
yeah. So you basically like press enter.
One per line. So it's like this?
Yeah. And then press enter.
Like this?
From the top box, your wish list.
Got you, got you.
You go, girl. I'm very proud of you.
What else, guys? What else? What else? What else? You never know. Maybe we're just gonna get sugar babied up out here. Oh, of course, Sun Razor. Is it Razor like a Motorola Razor, like a Razer, or is it OR?
I think it's OR.
Rolling Shield,
Or is
Crusader,
it
or
Rack
Trafalgar
Sword
Call.
Club?
Titanic Leggings, great call with that. Yeah, I could use a pair of those. I could use
Yeah,
one of those.
big. Do you need
Need any
what are
mats?
those things? The gauntlets.
Edge Masters. Yeah, great call, great call.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
Augis, right?
I'm human,
Yeah.
but sometimes you want to try it out.
Yeah, I
like,
feel like you should just have them just in case, right?
Just in case,
You never
yeah.
know.
Just in case, maybe I get
Close
an
the gap,
Alcors.
right?
Yeah. All right, I like it. I think Compy's gonna be pleased with that. All right, the unrostered warrior. Just a standard issue wish list right there. Thank you, Donikita. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Always happy to help. But for real, if you need anything, let me know. And if I find a Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker or anything like that.
Not even the Thunder Fury. If you just find some bindings, just send the bindings over.
Okay. Yeah.
Just the
if I find
bindings.
the bindings, I'll
Yeah.
I'll slip them into the mailbox.
Even if it's just one, like it's fine. Like even just like the Gar one, it's fine. Yeah.
You're sure? Okay.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll just do Barongeddon. It's cool.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I love that for you. I'm really hoping that you get it. I really hope that Santa fills comes through this year and
Hey, it's first dibs, right? So
fulfills your wish list. Yep.
yeah. Oh shoot! Oh, they're hand guards. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. See, I would have never
Been
gotten them
playing
to
the
you.
game 20 years, by the way. Hand guards. Okay. You missing anything else, boys? Alcor, Skull Flame. What about healing stuff for Diamond Flask set? What about Hide of the Wild? Thoughts? Hide of the Wild. Baby oil. I actually have a lot
Extra
of baby oil.
baby oil. Yeah, vats of it.
Crusader Orb is Righteous Orb. Oh, good call, good call. Flask of the Titans. Baby wipes. No, I have a lot of baby wipes. Most versatile IRL consumable. We've talked about this. Baby wipes.
true.
Yeah. It's probably the biggest gift I could give you for watching this stream. Even if you don't have kids, even if you don't have a toddler, go out and buy baby wipes. Just a pallet of baby wipes, and then just strategically place them all over your house, everywhere, every room. You need to have
And in
baby
your
wipes
car.
on deck. Oh,
Especially
especially
in
in
your
your car. Then a nose, dude. Especially in the car, dude.
Especially in your car. 'cause
Super
they
important
Can
in
wipe
the
down
car.
they can wipe down your.
It's
like, your
super versatile.
dashboard,
Exactly.
clean
Your
out
windows.
cup holders,
Yeah, your cup holders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you spill anything.
Yep. It's huge.
Gucci. Yep.
Little late night Jack in the Box run, 2 a.m.
yeah.
after a long night of fresh, and you don't want to get that you don't want to get that ranch sauce that ranch sauce all over your dashboard.
True.
Rotisserie chicken. True.
Oh, did you ever buy the rotisserie chicken and like meal prep with it?
Didn't meal prep it. We just ate it in the car. But both times we had big drama. Like the second time, we almost got kicked out of Costco.
You got kicked out of Costco?
Pretty much. They were telling me. I was even asking them, can I just go straight for the exit right now, and and not turn off the stream? And they were like, no. But we ended up just sending it, and it was fine.
Wait, they didn't want you streaming inside a Costco?
Yeah, it turns out you can't stream Costco.
Crazy. Don't they have like the Costco guys though? I'm pretty sure they do. Like they
Yeah.
have like their own streamers.
Maybe it's all approved or something. Maybe they just didn't like me. But
Maybe. Were you like nips out that day?
was I nips out, guys? I'm usually nips out. So
I was
maybe
gonna say you
it's
usually are.
it was probably a nips out situation. But that is as far as min-maxing in real life. Costco, the glizzy's there, the rotisserie chicken there. It's really like best in class. There's nothing better, more min-max in terms of protein, calories. You go no bun, of course, but
No bun.
$1.50 hot dogs, chicken. They probably thought
You gotta get the ice cream too, high protein, right? It's a frozen yogurt, I think.
if it was frozen yogurt, I'd have it. But eating regular ice cream,
It
that's just
is.
too
I
unhinged.
think it is. I'm not sure.
No,
I
like
don't know.
that's actually though, like the tart frozen yogurt is S tier, right, guys? As far as ice cream goes, there's something about it, man. It's up there with vanilla. I don't even need any toppings. I go to a boba, or not a boba place. I go to a Kitten Down Again. She keeps dying. I'm not sure who this is, but everyone always gets so sad.
You can't catch a break, man.
Yeah, like I go to the frozen yogurt spot, like a Menchie's. What is that place called, guys? And I just get the tart frozen yogurt, no toppings. They look at me like I'm crazy. No graham cracker, nothing like that. Just weigh me out for the yogurt. That's my order.
The fact that you don't get it with, it is actually, it sounds better than it is. It's getting gummy bears. Gummy bears, they get like solidified and then they like are not good because they're frozen, and then they're like, they get like a weird like consistency, like a gooey, like, I don't know. It's kind of, they end up being kind of yucky, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
But they sound it sounds better than it is.
I'll try it. I'd try it. Are you a big boba enjoyer? Do you have boba where you're at? Do you know what boba is? Surely everyone knows about boba at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been having boba like actually forever. Taro, and I like almond cherry. I like that flavor a lot. Oh shit, I didn't get the sack of barley or whatever. I'm out here in the swamp trying to dodge explorers and also chatting with you instead of being with my
With your
duos
duo?
partner, and I don't see the sack of barley anywhere. Rip.
Cheating on the duo partner, man. I hate to see that. I'm just kidding.
He thinks about his other person while he's dumping heals into me, so he's admitted to it. So
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's healing you, but he's really thinking about her. I get it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I get
it's
it.
a him, but yeah.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
All been there. Feels bad, man.
Chewy
I'm
bobas.
fine.
Yeah. Denakina. This is Denakina. Twitch.tv/Denakina Hardcore OG. You played on Blood Cell. Did you play on Blood Cell? I think you did.
I did. I started
yeah.
during the Road to Rag. Why can I not see this? I'm actually blind as a bat. Oh my god, it's literally right here. Grab the lost supplies instead of like the sack of corn or whatever.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the mount it was tough, man. That's the one thing I've done kind of well on this run, though, is I haven't trained a lot. Like I was pretty conservative what I was training. So if you've never played Warrior before in Classic, maybe Rogue is like this too. But like the abilities that you train are barely any better, and they cost hella money. So you'll get like a new rank of, like heroic strike or cleave, it's barely any better, right? Or even if it's just another rank of intercept or something and it costs you like 5 gold, you know, just don't buy that stuff. You sound sassy. Oh yeah, she's sassy for sure.
Not sassy. What are you talking about? All right. Yeah, I guess I have. I guess my my duos partner is feeling some type of way. He said that. Yeah. He
I
said
get it.
that he likes the way that you are playing the game, but he wants me to play with him now. So I gotta go do that because if I want a healer, you know, pocket healer, I gotta be present and all that stuff. So
Absolutely. No, I get it. I totally understand.
But
Anytime.
for real, like get in there, do some dungeons, get some fat loot, and like we'll definitely see each other out in the world again. Group up for some like elite quests, but you gotta stay alive, man. Okay.
I'm trying, man. Just one mob at a time. Like I'm
That's all you can do as a warrior is
Maybe-
one mob at a time.
Maybe we hit a Maradon soon or something. Like what level can I tank Maradon, guys, comfortably?
Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
47? Or actually, maybe don't start Maradon. We could do like a ZF or something, or ZF or
Yeah,
Old
I was
Mon.
gonna say maybe start ZF. ZF seems a little bit
Yeah.
better pace.
Okay. So ZF, but what about Ulda? Is it too late for Ulda? I'm 43. Actually, kind of feels fine. Kind of fine for Ulda. As long as the quests still give XP. For you, it might be too late.
Yeah,
for Ulda.
you still get XP for quite a while with Alda quests. We're still thinking about running an Alderman here soon.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Potentially. So, all right, homie, stay safe.
All right. See you
Love.
later, Denikin. Peace out. Peace out, then.
Alright,
Get
bye.
safe. Be safe out there. See you later.
Always.
Yeah, no, I appreciate people coming in and talking to me, man. Like, this is like the most boring shit ever. Like, thank you guys for watching. Whoever you are, however you are, I feel like half of you were just asleep because you were just watching Ampi stream through the night because he's on demon hours, and now you're just unconscious. But I still appreciate you. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. You're keeping me company doing something that is extremely boring. Solo warrior, one mob at a time, grinding and leveling. Like, my God, dude, make the pain stop. Thank you for being here. Thank you for asking questions. It's awesome, man. It's awesome to have so many of you guys here. If you want to talk about anything in particular, whether it's Epoch WoW, I'm also kind of big into like, you know, fitness and nutrition and stuff like that. I'm not like in the best shape in the world, but you know, I'm pretty consistent with it. So you want to talk about that stuff too? Like, what's the best diet for fresh? You know, like what's working for you? What's working for me? Like, what strats? You know, share fitness strats, all that type of stuff. Love talking about that stuff too. The history of hardcore WoW. Really anything, guys. You should check out the warrior trainers for Epoch. It might hype you up for finishing off leveling and getting into the core. I saw in the thumbnail, Kuzo, that like Bladestorm is in for Epoch. How's the pickleball stuff going? Good. Yeah, I have a league tonight. I have a really solid men's partner right now. I usually just played mixed for a long time. That was my main thing. Mixed is like one boy, one girl. Because I had a dedicated mixed partner, but no men's partner. Now I have the opposite. I don't have a dedicated mixed partner. I do have a good men's partner, so it's good. We won a 5-0 tournament recently. It's kind of, you know, it's expensive to go to all these tournaments though, right? To travel and the tournament fees and all that, like, you know, just it's tough. But yeah, we're signing up for some stuff. Yeah. Let me see. It seems to me that the Epoch talent trees are slightly modified TBC talent trees. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It worries me a little bit, though. I'm not gonna lie. I want Epoch to be good, but that does slightly concern me. The idea that the classes might feel too different. You guys feel me on that? Like, if the classes are unrecognizably different and they don't play at all like how they do in normal vanilla, isn't that bad? Like, it's supposed to still feel like vanilla. You know, I hear about they're adding just brand new fire spells for shamans. Warrior has Bladestorm. It does concern me a little bit. But at the same, yeah, honestly, it does concern me because some people would say like, oh, there's not enough changes for me to play. But I think that's actually probably the sweet spot. You make some changes, but you still have a good amount of people saying there's not enough changes for me to play. You're probably close to being at the right balance for like a Classic Plus. They should do some extensive testing. They should probably vibe check properly. The good thing though, man, is that they've had multiple beta waves. And they've actually had a long time. Like, they're not shooting from the hip with Epoch, right? They have like public betas that are multiple years ago. So they've been able to go through multiple iterations and probably feel pretty good about where the classes are, I would imagine. You know? Go to Decimus. Yeah. Oh my god, that scared me, dude. Freaking Hearth here. Whoa, what is this, dude? What, like... Why is there a dead guy here, man? Why is there a dead guy in full 0.5 on the floor of Booty Bay, man? At 60, man. On a hardcore server, man. Why is he dead? This is... I'm looking at 300 hours of playtime. Dead. Here. Does that mean he died recently, guys? How long does the body last? Man, that's tragic. Flagged in Hearth, killed by the guards, yeah. Let's pretend he's sleeping. Dead from PvP. Oh my gosh, man. Like, what? That's not a good omen, man. That's not what you're trying to see when you Hearth back home. Hold on. I, like, can't zoom out anymore. Divine. Camera. Zoom out. There it is. Let me check my mail, dude. Maybe we got some streamer bennies. Maybe, dude. Let's see. Healing potions. Black Reaper hooking it up. That's my guy. Let me check the bank. What's up? What's up? Put some stuff in the bank. Right, let's go. What's up, USS Liberty? How you doing, man? Yeah. Yactavius, first time in the chat. Welcome, guys. Zack Attack, first time in the chat. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Are you gay? No, I'm not gay. But I'm actually... Is this a thing, guys? You can actually be so straight that you almost act gay. Because you actually don't mind it. Like, you almost make too many gay jokes that it actually does become sus. That actually kind of is where I'm at. Like just like silly jokes, you know, you just like joking around with your friends, like, oh, you know, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. But like, you know, I'm wearing pink tops, wearing, you know, it's, I think I don't mind giving off kind of like a metro vibe, you know what I mean, like a metrosexual vibe. I think I know what that means. I think it just kind of means like you look kind of like you could be, you know what I mean? That's a Cali gym bro thing. Calling shirts tops is sus. Yeah, I think I'm okay with it though, man. You're just you, nice and comfy in your own body. Yeah, I mean, for sure, bro. Like for sure, like it's what I mean. You guys all know this too, right? It's like preaching to the choir. When you are like comfortable in your own skin, you can be more of like how you want to be. Like you're. It's like you're trapped. And if you can find a way to get comfortable in your own skin, you can like let it all out, right? And just like be like yourself. Like that's like my favorite thing, and that's something that, you know, I want to try to help you guys with and other people with too. Like mainly just help lose weight. It's not even about getting like muscular. That's all good and well, like if you can somehow manage to do it. But most people don't really care about getting muscular, right? But most people are just trying to be lean, lose some weight, like just look decent with no shirt on, like. And because if you can do that for people and they feel comfortable in their own skin, like they really just, it's just so much better. Like life is so much better. You calling me fat? No, man. I just want you to be comfortable. Common plague. Oh god, this is the most clothes I've seen you in all year. I can barely see those collarbones. Being able to joke like that means you don't take yourself too seriously and you're comfortable with who you are. Yeah, and I mean that is kind of where I'm at. But I do think I push it too much. Like I told the story the other day on stream. I was at like a club. You know, it was probably like a couple weeks ago or a month ago. And you know, I'm dancing on the dance floor. There's like 3 sections to this bar club thing, right? And like I'm in the early 2000s hip hop R&B section because I'm a 90s baby boomer, and like I'm just like vibing right by myself. This girl is hammered, right? So you know how they say like when you're inebriated, when you're drunk, like it's like the truth comes out, right? So she's dancing, and I actually kind of just like doing my own thing a lot of time on the dance floor. Like I really just like to almost close my eyes and zone out, and just like you're just vibing, right? Like it's good. Like it's almost like therapeutic for me. I enjoy it a lot. But this girl comes up to me, she starts kind of like dancing on me, and she was like, she just like stone faced looked at me, and she was like, "Oh, you're gay, right?" Like totally, like kind of serious. And it was at that point I realized I think I've gone too far. I think my baby Gap polo was too much. Like it was like a more of a confirmation ask, not an ask. And I was like, you know, I think I pushed it too far. I think I limit tested too much. Is this going in the same direction as the hotel story? Yeah. Yeah. It was funny, dude. And I was like, no, like I'm not. And it just took her aback. You know, it really took her aback. She had to lock in to process that. I don't think she was ready for me to come back with the no answer. You know what I mean? She was just looking for the check the box, like, all right, like we're on the same page, we're good to go. You know, I'm not behind enemy lines here. It's the innocent person to dance up on. We're chilling, we're good. This human bears no threat to me. You know what I mean? Cargos is fine, we still accept you. Yeah. Bro, I'm dead. I'm sorry for that sell money. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you guys can kick W at that. Yeah. No, I don't know what it is. I'm from the East Coast, right? And I don't know, where am I going? Tannerus? Yeah, just go to Tannerus, whatever. Find somebody in Tannerus. So on the East Coast, the actual fashion is different from the West Coast. You guys may or may not know this. So how would you describe general California West Coast fashion for both guys and girls at this point in time, if you had to? The things that come to mind for me are like the girls are a little bit more like bohemian. They're wearing like more hippie type of clothes, generally speaking, right? You're still going to get like everything under the sun on both coasts, but it's just generally a little more like floral patterns, flowy dresses, more hippie type of thing, big glasses, big hats, more like kind of free-spirited, less like modern sleek type of clothing, right? You either get that or you get like athleisure. Athleisure is like Alo, Lululemon, Vuori, Uniqlo, things like that. Those are like kind of the two big buckets. Like it's rare actually to see like a girl out in California go dress up in like a slim black dress or something like that. Meanwhile, on the East Coast, it's kind of the opposite. It's way more rare to have that kind of like hippie style, bohemian, whatever you want to call it. Like, you know, you go out and it's just like a legion of girls in you know, black dresses, black heels, kind of like standard thing. And the same thing with the guys too. Like I think about the guy fashion. So like I grew up on the East Coast. It was more Italian influenced, where on the West Coast it's not really. I don't know if it's Asian influenced. Maybe so. Like K-pop kind of style and anime type of style is more popular out here, I've noticed. But East Coast, I think it's because you're closer to Europe by like 3,000 miles. And culturally, like New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, the tri-state area, like has a lot of European influence into it, right? A lot of Irish too. So it's like the style on the East Coast is like Irish, Italian, honestly a little bit of Latino and stuff too, like Dominican, Puerto Rican. It all comes together. And you know, you grow up as a kid over there, like it's just like different the way you look and act, right? So I grew up not even really acknowledging all this, but like, you know, we would wear stuff like you know, Armani Exchange, Giorgio Armani, Emporio Armani, or you would wear like even just like North Faces and stuff like that's kind of an East Coast thing too. You'd wear like North Face zip ups, Timberland boots, like, you know, slim black jeans. I don't think that that's the same on the West Coast. It's a more like relaxed, like casual, more like colorful, kind of hippie vibe. Bro, I know where you're from. If you go out without rancher boots and a cowboy hat, you're gonna be perceived as gay regardless. The weather difference has a big effect. True. It's okay, man. We're all pink on the inside if you really think about it. Based. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Roswins, like, thank you for just like the constant flow, the commentary, the vibe. Like, you guys talking in the chat, like it keeps the stream flowing, man. I appreciate it. Like, the feedback. Maximus, wait, let me get this right. Maximus Poon Slayer. That's a hell of a name. Welcome, brother. North Face is huge on the West Coast. Wait, is it though? Is it really, dude? I swear it's not. Maybe Pacific Northwest. You know, what's big on the West Coast? The equivalent is the Patagonia. No, people don't really wear Patagonia on the East Coast. Maybe if you live in like Greenwich, Connecticut, and you're like a hedge fund kind of like Wall Street, you know, private equity type, and you live, then it kind of like, it's like Vineyard Vines, Patagonia, like kind of khaki pants, like almost aquatic yacht club type of style thing. A North Face shirt. North Face is big as in Canada. Yo, Nut Mutt gifting 3 tier 1 subs to the community. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying the vibes, we do IRL streams as well. We're live most days. That's the #1 way to support me, is just subscribing on Twitch. So thank you so much for that. What's the bee's knees in like Mobile, Alabama? I'm just gonna straight up guess here, and it's probably like Mobile, Alabama. It's probably like southern stuff, so like more of like cowboy type of style, or like it's that pop country style, and maybe, you know, most people maybe like just buying clothes from like Walmart and stuff, you know what I mean? Like just like the big, you know, the big box retail type of clothing stores. Like I don't associate like Alabama and like the deep South with like some sort of like trendy like fashion type of vibe, but maybe I'm wrong. I go out of my way to not wear anything branded. What's up, Torote? It's big in the Pacific Northwest. Bro, you are analyzing style too much. People go buy cheap shit and wear the first thing they can reach in their closets. No, you're right, Rancius. You're right. I'm just observing generalization trends, though. Because that is true, and that might even be the majority of people. They're just going to wear whatever. But if you had to analyze style trends, that's big, right? And like the other guy said, too, weather is huge. So, you guys know what a pea coat is? Surely, right? Pea coat. It's basically just like a wool coat with buttons in the front. Kind of looks like an old school kind of like almost like World War II type of coat, right? Like people don't really wear that stuff out here on the West Coast, like in Cali. I'm in Northern California too, so it's colder. Like there's other jackets that fit the bill. Meanwhile, like in New York, like it's a legion of black wool pea coats. You know, people buy from my Burlington Coat Factory, and they wear them. Out here, they'd probably wear something different, some other type of like a jean jacket or something like that. I think of Cali style, it's like a cross between Cholo, Surf Skate, Converse, Vans, Dickies. That too, that's another angle of it though. You're absolutely right. That kind of like Vato, SoCal, like lowrider type of. That's a slice of Americana, pretty unique to SoCal. That's actually a popular style in Japan too. They call it like low rider culture. I think that's what it's called. But like in Japan, it's like weirdly taken off. I live in Jersey City in the hood. You go outside in boots and zipped up with the appearance of having a knife on you or some type of weapon over fashion. Oh no, that's true too. 100%. Absolutely. You know, it's definitely just a more like drab kind of vibe. Yeah. No, like I lived on the East Coast. I lived in Yonkers, which is kind of like the unofficial next borough over from New York City, and it was totally like that. See you later, Red Roche. That's short of you meeting the Naxxramas geared hardcore hunter hit me right in the feels. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. that guy actually like watched my stream and got into hardcore because of what we were doing and stuff. Yeah, that was really cool. Solid Riz. Guzu Warlock. Yeah, I think Guzu like moved on, man. He's an OSRS streamer now. Yeah. Yo, guys, I think I'm going to take a little break. We've been live about 4.5 hours. I really just want to thank you again for being here. I'm not the best streamer. I can't stream that long. I get tired, man. I have to take breaks. But thank you for being here. If you're still here for Mompy stream, there's got to be a few of you. I am playing in Frontier. I'm a bit slower than the other guys, but I'm still out here, man. And hopefully we don't die. And if we don't die, we'll be able to make it to all the milestones. But you know, Ompy is a dear friend. So thanks for kicking it with me for a little bit. I'm gonna hand you off to another Frontier Andy. I'll be chilling over there as well. I'm just gonna get some food in me, man. And I got pickleball tonight. I'm gonna do an IRL stream to pickleball tonight. You guys are gonna watch that. But thanks again for all the support, the good vibes, the commentary. Yeah, we're gonna toss you over to. Let's go to. Man, there's a lot of options actually, bro. A lot of people actually, bro, playing right now. Let's go Sardacchio. I've never rated this guy before, actually. Let's see how it is, man. Never rated this guy, but I hear a lot of things. Good vibes today, man. Hell yeah, thanks, man. I was complaining a lot about Warrior, but it's kind of funny. All right, peace, boys.